doesn't sound that way. He just sounds like Ferris Bueller. Okay.
Hey man.
Oh,
He was going for
gosh.
Bill.
There it is. There it
He
is.
was going for Bill.
Please
Oh
don't hit
my
me.
God.
I do not need
Oh,
to have
shit,
a
I'm gonna
heart attack
pass
or a
out.
stroke. I appreciate it.
Oh, do you
I
need
went to the
food?
doctor this
No,
morning. They gave
I
me
think I'm
sure
slowly
I
bleeding
have
from the
doctor's
number of
appointment.
punches I've been taking.
Oh no. Well, I need to go get a new phone and radio anyways. So how about I take
Oh,
it
hell
and
yeah.
get some medical?
Can I go with
All
you all?
right.
Because I got to discuss something with Aaron. Regarding
You can
Sure,
ride in the
sure.
trunk.
Oh,
Ooh, I have a
the trunk.
four-seater.
She has
Okay,
a
we'll
force.
do that instead.
Yeah, it's not the prettiest car, but it's a four-seater.
It's National Lampoon's car. It's okay.
National Lampoon?
You never seen National Lampoon's
I have
Vacation?
not.
Ray Ray
you're-
needs
you're-
one more cell call.
I grew
think,
up
is
on
what we need.
Great Wolf
I will
Lodge,
try to
so-
get him that cell call by the
Hey,
end of the
just
day.
the person I was talking about. Oh, he's
Speak
running.
of the devil, and he shall appear.
Have you done a trial or a mock trial, anything like that?
Yeah. I just don't think the Chief Justice updated it yet.
Okay. What trial was it?
You have to ask Raja. It was one of his lawsuits.
Okay.
Don't split the pole. Gosh,
Oh, we split the poll.
I'm not gonna make a comment on that.
The entire DOJ is on this street. Look behind us.
Jesus, we travel in a pack.
Yeah, mob
Oh my
mentality
God.
is what they say.
Miss Cole, did you hear the ruling that Anderson gave the other night?
No, I did not. Tell me about it.
We had a guy, he was charged with just burglary, and for some reason he just refused to plead guilty. And so we took it to a speedy trial, and the storm was happening in like 5-10 minutes. And so he was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna wrap this up. We're gonna charge you full fine laps around the track field next to the courthouse. And so in the pouring rain, he just went and did 3 laps around the track.
Damn.
Honestly, if that isn't one of the best rulings I've ever seen, I don't know what would be. Because it was a 10-month sentence and $200.
Yeah.
Like,
Aaron, I would like to. I'm gonna open up a lawyer ticket, and I would like for you to help me fill out a last will and testament.
oh, okay. Yeah.
I think we have the documentation for that. I will be filling that out with you. You will be the executor of my estate, being that my next of kin currently is not awake, and I will hand over that to her once everything's okay.
Of course, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna click.
Let me know if you need a judge's signature. Happy to help.
I will probably eventually needed a judge's signature, but I'm doing this all in case my results from my doctor's appointment come back bad.
Oh shit. Well, I hope everything's okay.
All right.
Yeah, well, we have a
Got
mini
it.
stroke. Nothing's okay.
Yep.
Yep. Make sure you're going to rehab.
Rehab.
Yeah, stroke rehab.
Also, the Monroe case, not Ace, but gladly it's not Ace, but Ruby Monroe. Just to give you some background on it, she's employed with City Ammunition, and she had reported one of her guns stolen. And then about a couple of days later, that gun was found on somebody. However, the officer did not do the report. She has proof from her boss that she did. And they took her weapons license away. And then she was caught in a house burglary, and they she pled ultimately guilty to that. But I think the argument is that she's suing PD for negligence and emotional distress on the fact that her weapons license was taken away without cause. So that's the basis of that argument. money, 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 money.
You think there's any EMS around, or am I gonna have to pay 250?
I'm
bucks?
pretty sure there
Dallas is
is.
around. I just went and
Thank
had my
goodness.
checkup with Dallas. Gave me some aspirin, but I don't think aspirin's good for you.
I mean, if
The
you've had a
blood
stroke,
thinner.
you really should take aspirin. Just like a little small dose every day, like a little baby aspirin every day. Maybe some Plavix too, but you know, I'm not a doctor.
Look at you being all nursey like.
Nope, nope,
Oh.
not at all.
You telling me you weren't a nurse in another life? You sound like one. You're using
No.
too many nurse terms.
Nope, never been a nurse.
Mhm. Somehow
She
I
gives
don't
off
believe
mom
you.
energy.
Big mom energy.
Half the
Yeah.
DOJ has been fucking
Like
beat up.
packing. like,
Oh,
little
trust me,
gummies
I
or
could not.
something.
I could not do the job of a nurse. Absolutely not. They are angels.
Yeah, they have the patience of them too.
I called
You
her.
speak
She
with half the
simply
dudes
did.
in this place. It's like, oh my fucking god, how do you handle it?
Look, I'm not trying to bang you women. All the guys in the, everybody in the city are trying to bang any woman left and right. I have my eyes on a select few, and one of which has been nice enough to extend me that courtesy back. So
You know, I'm just not into that stuff in general. Like I said to I think Caitlin, I kind of just live vicariously through watching other people have their own stuff. Not my cup of tea to have all that drama.
I thoroughly enjoy turning people down. It is honestly my
That is
favorite
fun.
part.
What's going on?
My
Although
favorite.
sometimes it's kind of scary, and it's like I don't know.
My favorite is when they say something outrageous and I tell them I don't understand and I make them explain it to me.
Oh, that is good.
It's great. It's great because they. The other day, you know Speedy Jenkins. Have you met Speedy Jenkins?
I have
I've
not.
met
I've heard the
Speedy.
name.
I've had to prosecute him, and he almost blew everybody up because of it. It's fine.
Well, the other day he
I've heard
came
the
up
name, but I haven't met him.
and he tried to ask me first to, I was gonna be. He asked me to be one of his prostitutes, and I told him politely, no, thank you. I enjoy my job. And then he said something about me like judging how long his third leg is. And everyone, we were standing there in a circle, and everyone said, "Go ahead, do it." And I said, "Okay." Like I was like, "All right, fine. What do you mean? Show me exactly what you mean." And he backed away slowly.
Oh,
He stood down, which was
You
shocking.
hit him with that. What do you mean by that?
I was like, "What do you
sometimes you
mean?"
gotta match out the outrageous with more outrageous.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. All right, I'm gonna check in because I don't see anyone
Who's
here.
the fairy?
The fairy.
Look
Oh.
behind.
All right. Hello? Hello, sir? All right. Giving off serial killer vibes. I'm just gonna walk away.
Miss Cole, just letting you know, someone just rammed into the back of your car and then ran inside. Yeah, I don't know. He just pulled in, hit the back of your car, and now he's inside.
Is it a dude or is it a lady?
Yeah, it was a dude with like a mask on.
Oh yeah, he walked by.
Spooky. Dressed in all red.
Hey, just
You
I
only have
think
that one pantsuit.
Have a good day.
Thank you. You too.
I
Pantsuit?
have
No,
one
I-
other one, but I like
You
this
need
one.
to
oh her.
accessorize. You need to
This guy, he
spice
walked
it up
me
a
in.
little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah, he literally hit the back of your car and then just
Well, how am I supposed to get out?
Okay, one
You've got
second.
no
I got
idea.
this. Us men got this.
Oh
No,
my
don't
God.
do
I
that.
can call.
No, no.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll call the cops.
No, don't do it. 1 second. I got this. Oh.
Did anyone else see the guy dressed in the red suit with the mask on that kind of looked like Jason Voorhees and looked like a serial killer?
Yeah, I did.
Wasn't
I didn't
him.
Oh, okay.
want to question it.
He was
Did you
just.
see that flower girl in there from the 60s? She's pretty.
Oh God.
Damn it. There we go. Clean exit. Clean exit. Alright. Now that I'm patched up, I can take a few more punches before I pass out. I think I've been punched like 5 times in the last 24 hours.
My bad.
Oh no, you're good. Trust me, it was a lot of different people.
All right, real question is this: what San Andreas Bowl halftime show are y'all watching?
I honestly have no idea.
Yeah, I'm watching the All American one. So
All right, Ray, what other questions do you get? We talked a lot about the name change document. Hopefully cleared up a couple things. Again, some other judges might do it a little bit different. My plan to do the name change document is I'll be sending through the invoices, which is the way we are supposed to do it. But again, it's one of those things that not a lot of people can afford the name changes, so people might do it a little differently until we get into a better swing of things and do it a few times.
So say that last part of that again, my bad.
I said, since it's new and not a ton of people can afford it right now, we aren't doing them as often. So it might take a few, like, cycles of practicing it until it really gets more, you know, like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
The other thing is just having the, like, documents filed in the email. That just lets us keep a track of who's changed their names. And then just make sure you advise your client that, like, once they're ready to do it and want all the funds and everything, they need
If you would like
to
join me in my office so that
use
we
it
can
right
go ahead
away,
and pay for it,
the
I'll
document.
say that.
So they're going to
Or
pop their
I
head
will,
once they use the
we'll talk
document.
about the Monroe case.
Alrighty.
So, you know, if it's,
I'll
you know,
tag
prime
you
time,
to
they don't
it
have a good train ticket, and they
so
don't
that you
want
can-
to fly out for the night, they may want to change.
that you can eat too,
Like, they might
or
want to
you
do
would
it a
have
different
trouble
time.
getting paid all
So
the
that's,
time.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
yeah.
Of course.
So just try to make sure they know that as
This is
well.
this is
I'd
my
hate for
thank
that to be
you
a surprise, and then they're like, oh, well,
and
crap, I don't want to
everything
do it
that,
right now.
I earned you get.
And then have to try to re-coordinate another time. But everything transfers over once
Well,
they
can we
use the
turn on-
document.
Probably
When they
not
wake up,
just-
their name will be changed.
there's
It'll
a
be
crossing
changed in the
thing.
MDT. Their records will
Oh,
all be
did I just hear you
updated.
say something about a trans burger?
So yeah,
Trans burger.
I don't know. Maybe I just misheard her.
What the fuck's a trans burger?
I don't know, but it
It's a
sounds
Transferred.
delicious.
impossible-
Transferred.
It's an
Oh, okay.
impossible burger that acts like a burger.
Oh my
it's parked on
God.
the sidewalk here.
So like it's an impossible burger, okay? Right? It's an impossible burger.
Hello, how's it
What's
going?
going on?
What up?
Second.
You good?
Are you good?
Yeah.
I mean, you're
We're
parked
just
on
hanging
a
out
sidewalk in
yeah.
front of a courthouse.
Yeah, my bad. I'm moving right now. I'm sorry.
Well, you're good. That's just
Okay.
where this is where I usually stand and have my cigarette. This is where I watch Mr. Ricci almost get killed. Right here.
Yeah, and scream at people.
Yeah, he yelled at me
Did
for
you
not
know?
shooting him.
Oh my god.
To
Did
be
you
fair,
know?
I got scared. What
oh,
was I
sorry.
supposed to do? I saw him get stabbed. I didn't want to die.
Oh yeah, fair. Also, like if he gets stabbed and you shoot the dude who stabbed him, it's still self-defense. So
No, I mean my thought was he already had his knife out, so by the time I pull my gun, I could have been stabbed. So I'd rather just preserve my own life.
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, so I just called 911 and then held pressure.
So yesterday I was speaking with a paralegal, and I had remembered being told that everyone, even prosecutors, could do civil cases. And so when I was speaking about civil cases, I had said that everyone, including prosecutors, could do civil cases. Well, turns out that's not correct. I was under the assumption that they just couldn't handle lawsuits against PD, but everyone else was good. Like the civilian v civilian was fine to take over them, but I was mistaken. But as I said that, Ricci got like really mad and like came over and was like had a raised tone and was telling me off in front of this guy and being like super angry. And it was so bad that the Chief Justice actually walked over and was like, hold on, whoa, you need to calm down. Let's all step over here. And we all talked away from the paralegal, and he was like, you can't be doing that in front of the paralegal. It's gonna make them think that we're disorganized. It was disrespectful. Like, you gotta not do that. And Ricci was like, he healed like a dog. It was crazy. I was very scared though. He's very upset. It was a whole thing.
About 1 second.
Ooh, this may be the last cell call. I'm gonna make sure that your checklist is good to go.
Oh, yeah.
The
I gotta go meet with Bill. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Let's
Bill,
see.
I'm on
Talked
my way.
about
Which
name
is your
changes.
office?
Walk me through how would you, if someone came up to you wanting an expungement, what would you
Still
do?
alive. Bill?
Hold on, I'm moving to that lady.
Sorry, behind.
Sorry, one more time.
I was just seeing if
If someone came up to you wanting an expungement, what would you do?
It's all good.
First, I would find the document in the emails, and then fill that out, and then first I'd ask him what the expungement would be for, and then fill out the document.
All right, yep. And what information from the person would you like to know?
Like their what
Judge
happened,
Belmont or Chief Justice.
what happened, the charges.
Yeah, no, exactly. So, and like I'm asking you these questions. And it's not like a quiz or anything. I just want to make sure that you know the steps, because typically what happens is you're like, yeah, I don't know, you fill out the paperwork, you do the thing, and it's all good to go. And then when you go to actually do it, there's some logistical things that we don't think about until we're going through it. But you're right.
Yeah.
So the document is pretty self-explanatory. I'm trying to actually think. Is there? Yeah. So the thing you want to know too is, when was the last time that they had charges? Because the DA's office is one of the people you'll want to chat with. So in order to do an expungement, you will have to open up a docket, and it has to go to a judicial hearing where both sides can present their case. If the DA's office has an option to either say they don't have any objections to the expungement, or they object to the expungement. So it's great if you can chat with the DA's office and ask, hey, this is my client, they were looking to get an expungement, would you have any objections? And that can be in just like a casual conversation, or it can be in the docket where you subpoena their charges. So their criminal record, you would subpoena that information. Most of the time, the DA's office is down to at least tell you, like, oh, their last charge was XYZ and it was this many days ago. The longer it has been since they've been arrested, the more likely they will get an expungement. So the things that the DA's office will typically object to, and this might change, so you can always ask the DA's office themselves, would be things like violent felonies. So if they have, 20 counts of murder of an LEO, they're probably less likely to be like, yeah, no, this person can get an expungement, because it essentially erases their record. If it has been 4 weeks since their last criminal charge, then they also are less likely to object. But again, each case is individual, so you would have to chat with the DA's office and kind of see what their vibes are. If they say they're going to object, that doesn't mean you can't take it to an expungement hearing. It just means then it comes on the judge to make that final decision. So there has been times where, people have gotten the expungement earlier than 4 weeks, or a violent felony has been forgiven because of a long time since then, but a lot of it comes to the story of why they want the expungement in the first place. So if they are showing good efforts, that they are turning a new leaf and they are becoming a law-abiding citizen, business owner, doing community service, all those things could help their case when it comes to a judge. It also helps their case when you're talking to the DA's office, because if it is, someone who has gotten a ton of violent felony charges and they got arrested yesterday, the likelihood the DA's office is going to be on board is low. If the DA's office doesn't have an objection, there's almost no reason why the judicial branch would deny an expungement. There might be egregious circumstances, but typically if the DA's office doesn't object, then we will go through with an expungement without really any hiccups. If the DA's office objects, that's when it gets a little bit trickier, and we deep dive a little bit further to see if this is something we'll proceed. If the expungement is granted, then they'll get everything wiped off their record. If it is denied, they still have the fees are already paid. So they have to pay the fee regardless of what the result or outcome of that trial hearing. So that's something you also want to tell your client, right? So if they're like, hey, it's been 3 weeks and it was a violent felony charge, but I'd like to take it to court anyways and try, just be advised that might end up being, they might lose the money and still not get the expungement and have to reapply at a later time.
Alrighty.
Any questions on that?
No.
All right.
Oh,
Oh my god, it's okay. I just got a punchable face.
Shit, we're on the clock. We're getting tatted up.
today's just
Oh,
had
God.
for day.
It's
Oh,
not
for
my
real?
day. It's not my day.
For real. Ooh. I've been thinking about getting that tattoo, honestly. I'm not sure what.
All right. Marriage licenses. Tell me what you know about the marriage license.
Probably like a, I don't know, a naughty.
Oh, that's one of the things I really don't know about.
You too.
All right, perfect. So that one is actually, I would say, one of the most straightforward ones of the things. You basically fill out the document and you submit it for a judge's signature. There are a few pieces of information we need to know. So one is the two parties that are getting married. Very obvious. The location, time, and date of the actual ceremony where they're going to be getting married. And so all of that is in the document for you to edit and update. The other thing is the officiant. Who is officiating the wedding? Every member of DOJ is qualified to become an officiant. In order to prevent any logistical loopholes with marriage license, we request that you fill out the officiant application, and you will automatically be qualified. So we just have to sign it and have it filed just in case, because later I don't want any persons going through a divorce to pull up, hey, this person didn't have an officiant document signed by a judge, so the marriage is null and void, and now the divorce, you know what I mean? I just don't want any future loopholes happening with that. So I request everyone, we just request everyone fill that out if they want to officiate. If you don't want to officiate, that's totally fine. The same document is used for people who are not within the DOJ. So if they would like to become an officiant, like if they have a grandpa or someone else that they'd like to officiate their wedding, they're more than welcome to do so. They just have to have that form filed within the DOJ. It's a really straightforward template. We just put their information in. They'd come talk with the judge. And because they're not part of the law system, we'd probably just go over with them what the officiant entails.
Alrighty.
But yeah, that one's pretty straightforward. I think the officiant is the only thing that's not like super clear. They just gotta make sure they have one. Whoever it is cleared to do it. And like I said, that is a very straightforward thing. If you want to be the attorney that processes the paperwork and does the officiation, you can absolutely do that, and that's just an easy signature on our side. One thing I am recommending to help you guys also boost like your money and stuff like that is utilizing the printer we have in there. Because the printer, you can make a flyer or a marriage license and print it off so that they can have a physical copy in city. You can tie that into your wedding certificate and all of that good stuff as well.
Alrighty.
I am so sorry. I swear to God that was not payback. I swear to God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's alright.
The muscle spasms, man. I'm sorry. All right. Goodness gracious, my apologies. I think that's pretty much it for that. As far as cell calls, tell me what you know about cell calls.
Nothing, because I haven't been on one yet.
Okay. The biggest thing is trying to limit it to 15 minutes. It's not because we're trying to necessarily rush anything, but it is to help with everyone's time down in the actual jail cells, because it is very easy to get into a argument for your case, which is what we do in court. If you are find yourself going back and forth with the officers on what charges should and shouldn't be there, and you say, hey, like, I don't think this charge fits, I think we should change it, and they're saying no, and you're kind of arguing your case going back and forth, we recommend just saving it for the court. If you know that you can get a charge dropped because of the legal stuff, like that's our expertise as the DOJ is legal things. The police officers, their expertise is putting people behind bars and arresting criminals based on the evidence that they have in front of them. But they don't always have the correct charges because the law isn't their expertise. And that's okay. So if there's a charge that you believe should be dropped and they're not willing to drop it in the cells, don't waste your time trying to argue it there. The best time to do it is in the courtroom, whether that's with a speedy trial or a full-blown court case. Typically what I try to Yeah, what's up?
You do me a favor. Can you look up a one Ruby Monroe and see if she pled not guilty or no contest to her charges?
1 second. I unfortunately cannot tell. I would talk with someone in the prosecution's office. I know Nala. Yes, I would ask Rajesh if he can identify that.
I will tell you everything. Just ask me. I'll be on my way then to the courthouse if you want to talk.
Straight up, it doesn't say anywhere on the MDT where she pled, what she pled. So I genuinely have no idea. All right. Where was I? Oh, cell calls. So typically, when the criminal is arrested, regardless of if an attorney is present or not, they have 3 options. They can plead not guilty. Do you know what happens when they plead not guilty?
He goes to like the court side.
Yeah, so they will be released immediately. However, they do get placed on an ankle monitor and they get charged double the fine. So sometimes that is difficult for the suspect because they're broke and they can't afford double the fine. They get put into the negatives until the trial is complete. The double the fine is not a punishment. It is the bail bond because they are now on probation on an ankle monitor. If they are caught doing crime while on an ankle monitor, they will forfeit their right to go to trial and automatically are charged with the previous crimes. And that is more to prevent people from pleading not guilty, going back out and doing crime, pleading not guilty, and repeating it over and over again with having no intention of actually coming to the courts. So that is the main reason why, right? There might be some circumstances where that would change, or we have seen people in the courts, but it is kind of on a case-by-case scenario. As a rule of thumb, that is how I would advise your counsel, is they cannot get caught doing crime while on an ankle monitor. So if your client is someone who consistently has like a long rap sheet, the best option is to do a speedy trial if applicable to their case, because you can get an answer right then and there and they don't have to go on an ankle monitor. Or trying to get to trial as soon as possible and have the understanding that your client should try to refrain from doing any other criminal activity. So that's typically the information that would be provided to the client, because again, we just don't want them to get in a position where they didn't realize that was what happened. I never want someone to be put on an ankle monitor and then not know that they're on an ankle monitor, if you know what I mean. The other options is they could plead guilty. And that's where the cell calls come into place. If they know they're guilty, but they're trying to work out like a deal, right? Reduced time, less time in jail. That's where you come in and you can work with the officers on reducing some of their sentence time in exchange for a guilty plea. And then there's also no contest. So if they're saying like, I don't really want to get put on an ankle monitor, I'll serve the full time, full fine, they can plead no contest and attempt to go to court at a later time. How's it going?
I don't know whether I should stand here. Somebody might let me get stabbed again.
I was literally saying this is exactly what I was doing when I watched you get stabbed.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. Anyway, we got anything going on?
Not that I know of. I'm just kind of touching base with Mr. Ray Rary about his checklist, making sure he is familiar with some of our processes. He still has to do 4 cell calls, but he is up to date kind of on everything else. So I think that's all he's got left.
Okay. Sounds great.
Hell yeah.
All right. So is this Ray or whatever?
Yeah, Ray. Yep.
Okay. So Ray, while I'm here until another attorney gets in, if we get a cell call, you're more than welcome to come with me.
Alrighty.
Oh, there are plenty of people around.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is great. I haven't seen this in a long time. That's great. Okay.
Yeah. No, the officers...
Why are they running code here? Oh my God.
Damn! Pulling up hot as fuck. Oh, and then he hits the light pole.
You know what?
I'm not even gonna ask. Why are they 4 deep? Holy shit. Why does that guy run like he...
Hey, you don't make fun of his run.
Yeah, why don't, instead of making fun, you ask and try to get to know somebody? You want to know why I run like that? Because I got shot in the line of duty, had surgery, and now I just move like that. There's nothing I can do about it. So now I hope you feel like a piece of shit, you piece of shit. Sorry, I love you so much. Have a good day.
Yeah. Seems like a sore subject for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't ask him why he runs
don't
like
ask
that.
him. Yeah, yeah. But yes. So those are the three. So cell calls. Those are the three like things that your client could plea. So it's usually good, and again, each person does their cell calls differently. You'll always do them in the interrogation room, so you won't actually be down in the jail cells, but you'll meet your client in a private room where you can discuss the matters. Again, if you are like, hey, I think this would be a good case to take to court, you can do that. Speedy trials will be reserved for non-violent crimes. So if it's an officer-involved shooting, it automatically will not go to a bench trial. That would have to be a full-on court case. Something that is
Your
short.
Honor,
Yeah, what's
I'm
up?
here. You wanted to talk?
No,
Regarding-
Bill had a question for you.
Oh.
Yeah, he
Isn't
asked me
like
a question.
Former prosecutor, I think he knows.
No, he had a question specifically about a client.
Oh. Also, oh, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the DA is around now, right?
Yeah.
He's right inside.
He's right inside. Okay. How's it going, Mr.
Let's
Riley,
go.
right?
Oh yeah, Ray.
Yeah.
But so for the cell call, sorry, I keep getting distracted. You'll be in the interrogation room. You can have your private conversations. We talked about so things like nonviolent crimes, something that is typically relatively quick and doesn't require a lot of investigative work. Those are the types of trials we want to do as speedy trials. And that's just because they go straight from the jail cells to the courthouse to do the trial. So there's very little prep time on both the defense side and the prosecution side. So if it's like a RICO case that requires a ton of investigation work, that's not something that's going to go to a speedy trial. That's something that has to get a court date set. So if you think it's worth a speedy trial and there's a judge around, then we can take it to a speedy trial. Typically, we like to have the prosecution team around if you're representing your client as well, but that's something that you can always ask the judge about if there's no one available. And then the other, as far as what to do if you're going to like an actual court case, those ones, you basically you will want to have your client immediately open a lawyer request ticket. And that would just be to discuss the case in private. The lawyer requests are private between you and your client. Sometimes the judges will pop into those just to make sure that everyone is being helped, but we're not reading the content of it. We do recommend all discussions that can be done in city be done in city, but the emails just allow you to coordinate a time to meet with your client and exchange documents and evidence. So if you need to do a civil complaint or do a subpoena, all of that needs like the signatures. That would be a reason to use the emails. But we try not to talk strategy in the emails. Most of that should be done in city.
Alrighty.
And then once you have your case kind of together, hopefully within 48 hours. The goal is within 48 hours we want to open a docket, and that is to schedule a time to do trial. For the criminal case, you would request that the DA present their discovery, which includes the criminal complaint, the report, and all evidence pertaining to that case. Since it is a criminal complaint, you won't need a subpoena, but if it is a civil complaint, you would have to subpoena that information. Hey, did you get an answer?
Alrighty.
So no, I didn't get an answer.
Okay.
Nobody, gave me an answer. It's fine. I'm
Yeah, I would
trying
ask.
to get this case over with between the Ramirez case, get a settlement, dollars over it, so We're trying to get Belmont together and go up to the courtroom and do our la-di-da fucking hearing bullshit, and then draft up
Yeah.
a settlement, and then work out the $50,000.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure what's going on with her report. It may be something that I'm missing on my side, but I can't see what the plea was. So I would talk with the DA's office and whoever, I don't know who, but I would ask them.
The only person that I could talk to about that is Richie, and he doesn't want to talk to me at the moment.
Alternatively, you could is it a criminal case?
No, it's a civil.
Then you could subpoena the records. Once they provide that to you, it should be in the report, and if it's not, then you could clarify.
Okay, that is weird. Oh, I'm stupid because I used the wrong one.
But yeah, so once typically we recommend trying to get the criminal cases settled as quickly as possible. A lot of it does depend on your client's availability, your availability, and then of all the parties involved. So if your client has a witness that they want to bring, everyone has to be in city at the same time to do the trial. So if your client is one of those people that's only around on the weekends, it's reasonable to wait until like 48 hours before you think you'll be able to get a trial to open the docket. But that would be the time to, again, like once you open the docket, you will get the criminal complaint along with all the evidence pertaining to that case. So sometimes that is something that you need in order to prepare for your case. So the earlier you do that and we get that scheduled, the quicker we can get things resolved. A lot of the times it just does depend on availability of all parties involved, because the trains have been crazy. I know I personally have waited 5 to 6 hours on the train during prime time if I am not back right after tsunami, so it can be difficult. But the weekends is always a really good option before a storm. We have a lot of availability.
Could I just quickly jump in and ask her fast, Miss Cole?
Hold on.
Yeah, what's up?
Okay.
For an expungement
Who's
thing,
outside of where?
for an expungement,
talking to Raj,
we
me
do a
and him were having
docket
a
and
conversation about a
then
case.
Okay.
basically just articulate why the person deserves an expungement after a month of being crime-free.
Yeah, and then the state would have an option to either object or not object. So sometimes if you're not sure if it's a clear cut, like this deserves an expungement, you can always chat with them and see if they'd have any objections. And then we just coordinate a time to do it in front of the judge. Did you have someone in city today that wants to do an expungement?
Oh no, they didn't realize it was a month. He's been 2 weeks crime free, and so he's just gonna come back in 2 more months. But just to confirm, am I allowed to tell him like what his charges are and like all that stuff, or would I have to go to the police and get a background check on him?
I would recommend either coordinating with the DA's office or the officers to get that information out, just so that you have the full list.
Okay, all right, because
Yeah.
Okay, all right, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Okie dokie. All right, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna get off, clock off.
All
Be
right.
safe.
Have a good day.
You too.
Let's see. But yeah, so that's how you kind of coordinate the case. Another thing to keep in mind if your client is interested in doing a civil case against PD, just keep in mind any criminal charges have to be resolved before the civil case can proceed. So if your client is trying to fight civil charges fight criminal charges, and with that sue the PD for negligence or whatever, things like that, you have to resolve the criminal case first before we will hear the civil complaint, because until we know what the verdict of the criminal court case is, it's hard to rule in favor or against someone for a civil stuff.
Alrighty.
I know I just said a ton of information. Any questions about any of that?
So felonies, those are criminal charges, right? So then, like, what are like the civil charges here? Because I know in different
Oh,
places
so
it's different.
yeah, so there's like felonies, misdemeanors, and infractions. Those would all be criminal charges or things that would go on someone's records. Civil complaints in civil court is not necessarily anything to do with crime or the police charging anyone with anything. A lot of it is about, there's a concern of negligence or there's a concern of something, and that gives you a basis for suing someone.
All right.
Yeah. And so there's like a way for you to fill out a civil complaint that has kind of outlines the reason why
Is this where
someone.
I purchased my firearms license?
Yeah. Here I can. Do you know how to do that, Mr. Ray?
No.
Mr. Ray
Yeah,
Ray?
I think so. Isn't the
Yeah.
same?
Show me what you know. Try to help this guy out.
Because I'm suing PD, 1 for negligence, and 2 for emotional distress and financial damages because she can't.
You just have to. He's kind of paying attention to his phone. You got to step up behind him.
Yeah, so if you third eye this guy and then open
Yep.
it, then you should like buy weapons license or get weapons license.
I see obtain your license identity. I see driver's and then I see ID.
Have you done the weapons license class and everything?
Oh, I have to do that?
Yes. So you have to do a weapons license class and get verified by the officers. They have to add it to your record.
Where can I do that?
They have them intermittently. If you join the PD emails, they'll post announcements when they do it. The people I know that do the weapons license training is with the ammunition store. They have
So
one
just
of
stop by there.
Yeah, so if you talk with them, they might do like trainings more periodically. But then you'd have to get the officers to actually, they take your fingerprints, they take your picture, they do all the stuff and add it to your record.
Okay. Thank y'all.
You're welcome. Yeah, so the weapons license, like the option is not available until they've been added to their MDT record by the officers. So they do weapons license training classes and stuff, and get all that approved.
All right.
It's typically $500 for the class, $500 for the license, and then another $100 here to get the physical card.
All right.
Yeah. Trying to think of anything else. Any other questions?
Nope.
All right. And like I go through a lot of information. A lot of it is just so that you hear it the first time, and then maybe the second time you'll hear it, it sticks a little better because it's a ton. A lot of it is just practicing it and doing it. And the more you're in court, the more you interact with clients and the more you do, the easier it gets.
Alrighty.
Yeah. If you ever have any questions, you can always reach out. And what was the name? You said it was a trial with a trial with Raj.
Yeah, he was suing the PD, I think, or yeah, the PD. And then the Chief Justice said that he was going to count it as a mock trial, but then no, I don't think he updated the checklist.
How comfortable do you feel going into court? Like if you were told that you're going to do a trial tomorrow, how would you feel?
50-50?
All right. Well, let's go over to the courtroom. And are you familiar with like a typical court procedure?
A little bit.
All right.
I'll give you the number.
I like to just walk through it, especially if like you've done a trial, but maybe it was kind of like a weird trial, or you didn't get to hear all the details. How about like objections and stuff? How familiar are you with them?
Not really.
All right. Tell me what objections you are familiar with.
Hearsay.
All right. What does that mean?
It's like if they can't prove something, but they bring it up to try to like use it in their like argument.
So it's not necessarily that they can't prove it, but it's literally what they heard someone say. So it's like if I said, I heard Ray tell me that so and so robbed a bank. That's hearsay. I did not hear Ray say it. It is I heard someone else say it, right? Or even if I said I heard Ray boasting about robbing a bank, it's hearsay. If I witnessed someone punch someone, is that hearsay?
No.
No, exactly, because I witnessed it. It is something that I saw. If I and it's something, if your client starts saying, "Well, I heard someone say," that's hearsay. Anytime you hear that type of thing, that's an objection hearsay. Have you taken a look at the list of objections on the DOJ emails?
Negative. No. Where's that at?
It should be under DOJ documents. I'm hoping they didn't take it down. It was actually really helpful. I'm just going to pull that up too and just kind of we can run through those. But it's another reference item for you to look through. There's also a guide at the very top of the DOJ documents that's like DOJ for Dummies. It gives some good like tips and tricks for doing kind of the DOJ stuff here. Never be afraid to use your resources. A lot of the people that you'll see go to court have been doing this a very long time, and so it almost seems natural to them. But as you're learning, never be afraid to pull up resources. Even I pull up resources from the DOJ emails relatively frequently. One of the things that was just recently changed, I can't remember if you were here yesterday for the meeting or not before the storm, but the case law has been changed. So it's to be more consistent across all the trials. There is a list of case laws that all the judges will be accepting in the courtroom as applicable case law when deciding on trials. Outside case law from other cities or other regions will not necessarily be taken into consideration. And that is just to limit the amount of outside resources that we use outside the city of Smile, because some people will do a ton of research and do all this stuff, but if the case law doesn't get used, it ends up making it very confusing for the prosecution, for the defense, and for the judges on how to best handle things. So the goal is to use Smile City case law based on the court system here and what we see physically in the city. So there are some very simple case laws. There are a lot of them. Don't be overwhelmed. When you have time, especially if you're going to go to court, I would take a look at them because these would be the ones that your opponent could use against you or that the officers might be using as why they are charging someone with XYZ. And you also could utilize them in your case to with clients.
Chief Justice, when you get
Alrighty.
speak with you.
So the case law is important. Let me find the objections here real quick. So the objections are kind of towards the top. But yeah, so you have leading. So when you bring your witness up to the stand, your questions can't be leading. If you are asking your witness questions, they cannot lead. On cross-examination, technically you can
your voice
ask.
box is cutting out.
How about now? Is that better?
Yeah.
Perfect. So on cross-examination, you can ask leading questions. Sometimes the other side will object while you're asking leading questions, but on cross-examination, you're technically allowed to ask leading questions, just not when it's your own witness. If you're, if someone has they're asking multiple questions in one, you can object and say there's the compounding questions. If the client or the, counsel opposite of you is getting argumentative, again, the objections are very important for making sure you're doing your client justice as far as what's happening with the questioning and how things are going. But you have to make sure it's the right objection. So if someone is being argumentative and you say objection hearsay, that would be overruled, and the person can continue to ask the question the way they intended. So make sure you're familiar with what one it is, and if you say objection, you have to have the reason, right? You can't just say objection. Now, if you get your objection overruled, don't take it personally. Sometimes there's a reason why the other person is asking that question, right? If you're like, I don't understand the relevance, objection relevance, and the other side can elicit why it's relevant, or the judge is genuinely curious and wants to give a little leniency so that they can understand the relevance, that may be how it goes. But it does give you the option to kind of derail the train of questioning that's coming, but then also make sure that unfair questions are not asked.
Yes, I'll be there in just a minute. I'm just dropping off an order at the courthouse, and then I'll be up there.
Hey, did someone order food from Hookies? I'll say I did not order food.
Oh, you
I think
did.
they're in
They said
the
they're-
other building.
They said they're at the Davis courthouse.
Yes, they're in the courthouse right now outside the small claims court.
I'll be right there.
All right, Mr. Ricci is coming right now.
Okay. Anybody else need any food before I leave?
I'm good. I actually have a bunch of leftovers from last night that I need to eat myself.
Okay.
But thank you, though. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Yeah, so the objections are good to kind of practice. If you're ever watching someone else's court, you can always practice kind of what you would think would be a good objection to things. I will also say sometimes if you're just constantly objecting to every single question that's getting asked, it makes the court system take a lot longer. So, and people can get frustrated, right? Like if you're objecting to every single thing and they're constantly getting overruled, there may be a like, hey, let's pause, let's take a sidebar and let's talk about this because clearly we're not getting anywhere with this. So just try to use them appropriately to make sure that you're protecting your clients and stuff like that.
Can I have 5 meals?
All right, let's take a
5?
peek inside the courtroom here. I just didn't want to leave him by himself. Oh, hopefully no one's in here. It was unlocked. Oh wait, I woke up in here. I forgot. That was my fault. I left the door unlocked. All right. So, first things first. If you were to be defending a client in a criminal case, where would you stand?
On the left-hand side.
Absolutely. This side. So this
Yep.
is the small claims court, so we don't have any desks, so you can just stand on either side here. So the prosecution or plaintiff always stands on this side, on the right side. The defense is always on the left. So if you are in a civil lawsuit against PD, where would you stand?
The left.
You would actually
And- oh,
stand
wait,
to
no,
the
the
right.
right, the right.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
it's
I misunderstood
and that's yeah, no, you're good. That's the thing. So whoever is the defense in the case always will stand to the left, which means, you know, if the LSPD are involved in a civil suit and they are defending their case, the DA's office would stand over here. And whoever is prosecuting or the plaintiff in a case always stands over here. Did they walk you through like the microphones and stuff?
Yeah.
So yeah, so these microphones are live. The one over there is live, and the one there's a little hidden one at the judge's stance that's live. Evidence can be put up on the TV, so feel free to take your time to try to practice using these. If I am presiding, I will not put up evidence for you. So if you have evidence to present and you want to show it on the TV, you will be the one putting it up there.
Alrighty.
Just as an FYI, I don't want to be the one that struggles with it, as I won't be doing it as often as you all will, hopefully. But that will show to everyone in the courtroom. And so both sides could see it. If there's a jury trial upstairs, they can all see the evidence and stuff like that.
Alrighty.
Tell me what you know about the typical flow of like a court case.
Like, what do you mean, like the?
How does it start?
Well, normally they the judge would come out and he would take his stand, and then normally the judge would like ask if the if it's like if it's like a big criminal case, he would have the bailiff go get the subject, and he would have him bring him out, and then he'd have the jury come out, and then it'd go in like opening statements.
Yeah. So it kind of depends as far as like if we have bailiffs or not. The bailiffs are mainly there to help control the courtroom if case people start getting too rowdy or people need to be escorted out. If it is a like criminal trial, typically if the person pled not guilty, then they'll just be on an ankle monitor and won't be escorted in. They'll just be with you. If they're coming straight from the court or from the jail cells to a speedy trial, then they'll be escorted by the police. We don't always have bailiffs, so that's something to keep in mind as well. If we have a jury, they'll be brought out. Sometimes they're brought out after preliminary matters. So before we do opening statements, there will always be an option for preliminary matters. So that would be if you have a motion to dismiss or a motion to suppress certain evidence or dismiss certain charges. That is when you could bring those up before the court even gets started. You can file those in the docket as well, but typically we will address those at the time of the court session. Just like you said, after that, typically the judge would explain a little bit about how the trial will go, whether it's a civil trial or criminal trial, jury trial, or bench trial, because they all just are a little bit different on how things are applied, right? Because if it's a criminal trial, it's innocent until proven guilty. There's a burden of proof that must be met versus a civil trial. It's a little bit different. Once each side does the opening statements, the prosecution or plaintiff will always start. The defense always goes second. Then you go through witnesses and evidence. And so witnesses, again, will be asked questions by the side that they are a witness for. And then they can get cross-examined by the other side. Occasionally, there will be a chance to redirect. So if you asked your client some questions, the prosecution asked a couple questions, and you had a redirect to kind of clarify matters after the prosecution asked your witness questions, then you can clarify then.
Alrighty.
And then after all the witnesses and testimony have been gone through, it'll be closing statements, and then the judge or jury will decide at the end. That's the typical flow. Trying to think if there's really anything else with that. I don't think so. I think the biggest thing is when trying to question people is, if we can't, like, everyone gets the chance to tell their story, that's totally fine. If they need to elaborate on things and get the emotional aspect of it because it's a civil case or whatever is going on, that's great. But especially when like questions are being asked, that the witness testimony is when the court case can become hours long. So trying to make sure things are quick and to the point when possible.
Let's move away from the microphone up here and they can hear us outside.
You can hear all the way the fuck outside.
I could care less. Why do you think I stood in front of it? I want.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey.
Something
Oh.
I didn't hear. I'm sorry. I'm too old. No, whatever you were just saying, hun. I could hear you all the way the fuck outside.
That's crazy. We were just talking about like typical trial procedures and stuff.
Yeah, which is fine.
Hell yeah. Yeah, nothing too crazy. But that's crazy. They can hear me all the way out here. That microphone system, man.
Right? Like, holy shit.
But so that's pretty much all of it, honestly. I think really the last thing you need is just a couple cell call experience, and then you'll be good to go on that end. If you have any questions, though, like anytime, feel free to reach out. Otherwise, I think you're pretty much on it.
All right. Now the cell calls in the morning are just like trying to find dinosaurs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I wish there was a way to make them. Let me message Thomas King here. He gave me his number. He'll forget. He'll wait. Where is it? Did I only give him my number?
No, that happened to me
Oh,
the
no,
other
just
day.
kidding.
Some cop came up to me and was like, I need somebody Deirdre's number, right? And I was like, sure, I'll just give you mine.
Yeah.
I'll just have somebody give you a call. Well, apparently, I only gave him my number, and then I haven't seen him since. So.
Jesus. All right, let me call him real quick.
You have reached an auto.
Well, his number went to voicemail. All right, fine. Well, all right, I tried. I was gonna say, tell him to get you guys cell calls if possible.
Yeah.
But alas. I'm gonna sign off. I'm gonna sign off on your checklist for the remainder of the stuff. So that once their cell calls are done, then you'll be able to get promoted to attorney.
Alrighty.
Hey, if anyone gets cell calls, please take Mr. Ray with you because he just needs 4 cell calls and then he can get promoted to an attorney.
No worries.
All right.
Judge Belmont. Judge Giovanni Belmont.
Yep. Can you wait 2 seconds? You just said Giovanni Belmont and then waited 1 second before you did it again.
Okay, I'll wait 2 seconds. Okay.
All right. What you need?
Nala and Nala needs to meet with you apparently with another attorney regarding a case.
All right. Sounds good. All right. Sounds good. We're almost done. We're almost ready. We're just kind of, doing our duties.
Where would you like them to meet you?
Let's meet them in courthouse, or city hall, main lobby.
Okay.
Good question, everybody. Where do you guys get the portable changing clothes bag? Where do you guys get that from?
Home Depot, sir.
All right, we're gonna do that real quick, and then we'll be at the courthouse. All right.
Okay. You know the one up in between Sandy and the and the prison.
Oh, I'm sure that there's another one, right?
Outside.
No, I don't think that's the only place you can get a clothing bag. I think.
You can get them at Polito as well.
All right, I'll be right back.
Take your time.
Miss Cole. Are you there?
What's up?
Yeah, I was saying. So the cops were asking you out, huh? So how'd that go?
I went fine.
Fine.
Yeah,
So
it
what
was fine.
happened?
Nothing.
What? You didn't say yes, no, maybe. I don't know.
No, I mean, I'm married to the law, so I mean, I'd never go
Ah.
off duty. So
Oh my days. You know, I asked this chick out in EMS, and she said the exact same thing to me.
yep, yep.
Oh
It's
well.
a rough life.
It
Gotta
is what it
work to put
Mhm.
money and food on the table.
Oh yeah, I totally get you.
Miss Belmont,
What's happening?
are you going to be around here in like an hour?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Your Honor, you can disregard. I'm going to be handling the conversation. Nala's got to step out, so she's forwarded me the information.
All right. Well, I'm on my way to the I'm on my way to the courthouse.
She's on her way out, Your Honor, so I'll take care of it.
All right.
Hey, howdy.
Hey, how's it going? I'm down at the city hall right now if you want to meet me here.
Yep, sounds good. I'm on my way. I'll be there in less than 5.
Perfect. See you soon.
See ya.
Bye.
All right. I'm at City Hall now.
All right, we're walking in.
Papa Chuck, you feel free to join in as well.
You look
How's it going?
stressed. Oh,
Yeah.
nothing. Got hit
I
by a
just-
car.
Oh, Jesus. Yep, I'm just waiting for someone that I'm gonna interview.
Ooh, new people.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, that reminds me. If I give you cash, would you mind grabbing me a radio?
Would you mind taking me there?
Chief Justice?
Oh
or
yeah, I
your
can do that,
office, sir?
absolutely.
Okay, yeah.
I'm in my office.
What is he gonna be doing in my own office? He has his own office. That's right.
Oh, I need to be. Oh.
Considering that you were going with him, I wasn't sure whether we were going to be in your office or his office.
Never mind. That's
Hey,
okay.
howdy.
That makes
Hey,
sense.
how's
If I
it
have
going?
the money, I can get you it.
Oh no, it's okay. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We'll probably go on an adventure later.
Oh, it's
All right.
Offie. How are you doing?
I'm
Yeah.
good, man. How are you?
How you going? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
Hell
Just woke
yeah.
up.
Are you
Hope
ready for
this-
your interview?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
All right. I will see you guys later.
All right. Follow me. We'll take you inside. I know they're doing a couple meetings right now, so one of the typical interview room may be taken.
You on your way up here?
That's all right.
That's okay.
I am not. And
Well, I know you have a clean record, so that's step
for
one.
that
I
case,
assume you
I
haven't
will
gotten
not-
any
I'm
felony
not going
charges since
to,
last night's
be
jury
only speaking
selection.
to you and Judge
No felony
Belmont.
charges,
Nobody
but I
else
did get a
has
parking
recused
ticket.
himself from the
Ah,
meeting.
that's okay. All right, let's head upstairs and see if we can find an office
Your Honor, it's
available.
a matter of motion to dismiss. Nala is going to handle it. I'm just here to observe.
I would rather have it just be
It's
between
not
us
Burger
three.
King. You
Let's go
can't
up
have
here.
it your way.
Well, the Chief Justice is there, and I'll be letting known that I am busy. I have an appointment. My heart doctor just called me. So with that being said,
Bill,
any of this information, I will
Bill,
appeal and we'll take it to.
can
the
you
Chief
hear me?
Justice.
All right, let me go to the other side.
All right.
I thought for sure they
can't.
would be.
All right, meet me.
Are you guys using this office or the Chief Justice's office?
We're just gonna go to the meeting room. We don't
Oh,
use the
hell yeah.
conference room
Hold on, man.
enough.
How you doing?
Absolutely. I just need to do an interview.
So
All
you
right,
you finally
this way.
here? Oh yeah, yeah. I'm here for my interview right now.
So how's your day been?
It's been pretty good, pretty uneventful.
Hell yeah.
How's your day been?
So far, so good.
Are you
All right.
doing just a group of interviews?
I just kind of do interviews as they come in. So I'll
Ah.
try to see if I can, I try to stack them all together so I can do training together. But sometimes it works. Do you need food or anything?
No.
All right, perfect. If you do, just let me know. All right,
Sounds good.
come on in. Just gonna lock the door. Not that I'm trying to trap you in here. I just want people to know it's
Oh boy.
being used. All right. Go ahead and make yourself comfortable. If you prefer to stand or sit, that's totally fine. You just log in here. All right. So I'll go through a group of questions. And I'll kind of fill them out here on the application. Grab my papers. All right. First question for you. Tell me a little bit about yourself and why you're interested in joining the DOJ.
Hi there. My name's Offie Jones. I've had a long time history of being a car salesman. And while I was interested in a job here at PDM, things weren't moving very fast. And, just bored one day, I said, let's go do jury duty. Let's go do my civil duty to uphold justice. And I get here and I'm talking with you, I'm talking with Bill, I'm talking with Fergie. And Fergie mentions that maybe I would be a good fit for DOJ. So here I am. And then I just kind of continued down that path. Unfortunately, last night I was part of that trial, that jury duty. And I just really, really did not like what I saw. And I do not like the things that I hear about DOJ. And I would like to see if I can fix that or if I can be a better part of that. And that's why I'm here now.
All right, wonderful, wonderful. Glad to hear that you're here to help, uplift the DOJ and hopefully continue improving and everything like that. Do you have any type of lawyer that you are interested in?
Personally, I do like the prosecution side, but I'm happy to help wherever I can. If we need more defense attorneys, I'm more than okay with filling any role. I can learn anything.
All right. Tell me why you think that you would be an asset to the DOJ, something that makes you unique and stands apart from other candidates.
So, man, I feel rude here in saying this, and I really don't mean any offense by this when I say this, but it seems like there's kind of like a lack of care for the DOJ from some of the lawyers. They, from what I hear from the pier, I fish a lot, and during the strike, I got to talk to only 1 million lawyers. And some of them say not so great things about each other and whatnot, and some of them plot not so great things about each other. And I don't think that's right. And I think we need a more fair, open door environment to talk to each other so we don't have this I don't know, this pissing contest of who's better and who knows what and who's running things wrong and da 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 da. I think we need to have an open communication between each other, and I am always for open communications. I can talk to anybody, anybody can talk to me. I always make that known. If there's a problem, I promise you we can solve it. And that's what I like. I like to solve problems. I like to keep things clean. And more importantly, I want to uphold justice to a better standard than unfortunately what I had saw last night and what I have heard in the past. And as I say this, I mean this with no offense. But after last night's jury duty, I'm fired up. I want to get in here.
All right. Can you tell me a little bit about any experience you have had with the law, whether that be in prior DOJ settings or other examples that you have?
I've been around cities for a very long time, going on probably 8 years now, something like that. I've taken breaks, obviously, but I've been not DOJ, I would say, but I was a cop for 2 years. So I'm familiar with that side of the justice, but obviously this city does things a little differently. So I'm not too familiar with all of you guys and how you guys hold your, like, what case laws you guys use, or how you guys go about things. Every city does it differently, so my experience isn't concrete, but I am familiar with general law. As a lawyer, not so much. No experience as a lawyer at all.
And no worries. Sorry, excuse me. I'm choking on my own saliva. Oh, sorry about that. So one of the things that can happen in the DOJ is, it can be a very serious matter. We try to have fun here and all that good stuff, but people's livelihoods are on the line. They could be sentenced to jail for many years. They could be being charged with, whatever it is, criminal charges, or on the civilian side, they have suffered a tremendous loss and are trying to be compensated. So emotions run high. People can get very aggravated and upset, and tensions can be tight. In those settings where things get a little hostile and people might be getting angry and upset, tell me how you would best handle those situations.
I mean, everybody needs time, right? These things, they get heated. People just kind of get mad, or if people feel like they're not being heard. Typically, when someone's mad, they feel like they're not being heard, or not, nobody cares about their opinion or this or that. And most of the time, you can just be calm, let everybody speak their piece, let everybody say their part without interrupting everybody. And typically, we can all come to an easier, more comfortable conclusion rather than trying to shout over each other. And most of the time, when something like that can't be diffused by just simply listening, you give it time. Me, I'm okay with walking away from a conversation. If I'm locked in the conversation, well, then we'll have to use some diffusal stuff here. But if I can walk away, I will walk away.
Super early
We don't
today,
need
got
to
the
be
Super Bowl
shouting
that
at
I
each
probably
other.
won't be around for.
While
So
it
we're
is
just doing
very
some
serious, and I
interviews.
understand that,
It's like my favorite part. It's very boring.
we have, in my
most people to
opinion,
watch, but
maybe
I
not
love
a
it.
justice system, but rather a legal system. So we need to be thinking logically and maybe not with emotions. Now, I know emotions can get high and that can get in the way, but we can easily bring it back to reality if we have to.
Great. All right. So the last thing I like to do is a little bit of a role play scenario. I know role play isn't always what people like to do. It can be a little awkward, a little cringe. So I always leave it up to the interviewee. I like to present a scenario, and if you would prefer not to role play it out, that's totally fine. And you can just tell me how you would respond. Otherwise, I would be the suspect in the jail cells, and we could kind of role play it out.
We can role play it for sure, but understand I have no legal experience on this side of the law. So
that is totally fine.
Yeah, I may say things that just don't even make sense. So I'm fine with trying, though. I'm down to try and learn anything.
Yep, you just do your thing. All right, so the scenario how it's going to start is I will be a suspect in the cells. As you're going down there, the officer tells you that you will be a defense attorney. The officer tells you that the suspect has been caught with 20 bags of cocaine. They were seen doing handoffs at the university district, and so they are being charged with Schedule 1 possession of drugs and possession with intent to distribute and manufacturing, as they also had baggies and a scale on them. The officer's evidence is they had eyewitness testimony that the suspect was doing handoffs and after reports of a drug sale in the area, and you're going down to represent your client.
Okay, so we have no eyewitness testimony. Like, you're the cop right now? Is that what's going on? Or you're the criminal?
So I'll be the criminal, and you'll be kind of talking to me throughout the throughout the cell call. So this is kind of what a cell call might look like. So we'll just kind of go through it, and the officers tell you that their evidence is the eyewitness testimony from the officer's standpoint after receiving a call about a suspected drug sale in the area, where they witnessed a handoff, and then they caught the person with 20 bags on them, some baggies, and a scale. So that's their premise for charging them with those charges.
Maybe I don't know enough about being a defense attorney to answer this or get into this, but what would you even say to a criminal? I mean, in my mind, the first question I would ask is, "Did you do it?"
Yeah, so that's what the cell call will be, is just kind of getting a chance to interact with your client down in the cells. Technically, this would be in the interrogation room, but during one of the cell calls. So that's just kind of how it'll go. So just do your best. I know you don't have much law background, and that's totally fine, because this during the DOJ process we would train you on how to do it. But just kind of role play it out and kind of ad lib it and see how things go.
No, absolutely, that part's fine. The role play and the livening it up whole thing, that's easy. Knowing how to stay within the bounds of my career and job, that's a little different, because
Yeah.
I mean, what, I just go down there, I'm like, "Hey dog, did you do it? Where did you do it? How many times did you do it?" Like,
Yeah, no, so it really can be however you want to handle it. But yeah, we'll kind of role play it out. So let's have you stand up and we'll pretend I'm down in the cells and I am ready to meet my defense attorney.
"Hi there, Offie Jones. How are you doing today?"
Not so good, bro. Are you one of those like public attorneys that doesn't know how to do anything, or what's going on? Are you like a good lawyer?
I'm confident in myself, and I'm confident that I can get this handled for us. My question is, are you fed? Are you warm? Are you fine? How are
Yeah,
you
yeah,
feeling?
yeah. I'm
Okay.
fine. These cops, man, they're just crazy. I have no idea how they caught me. They just came up and arrested me for absolutely no reason. This is just all bullshit, man. I shouldn't even be here. This is all just bullshit.
Okay, so let's bring it down a notch. So, what are your charges that they've given you?
I don't know. They won't tell me shit. As soon as I requested a lawyer, they said that I'd have to talk to you. I think they're trying to get me on some bullshit drug charges and all this stuff, and they had no reason. I don't know. I was just, minding my own business.
So you don't even know why you're down here.
Well, I mean, you're like my lawyer, right? Like you can't tell them tell them anything, right? Like, right? Like if I can be like honest with you, you can't tell the cops anything.
No.
All right. Also, I was selling cocaine down here, man. Like that's what I got to do. I was selling my cocaine. But how the fuck did they know I was selling cocaine, man? I was just out here, and there ain't no way they saw me. There was no one around. I was just doing my thing.
Okay. The hills have eyes for sure. How much cocaine are we talking here?
I mean, I had 20 bags on me.
Oh.
And like $5,000 in dirty cash, but that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. It's fine. I just, I can't go to prison for the rest of my life. This whole manufacturing bullshit, I don't know how they could prove that. I mean, sure, I make the cocaine, but like, how would they know?
That's my next question: is how would they know?
I don't know, man.
Cocaine?
I don't know. I mean, like, sure, I have a scale, but like, that's just to package it up. I snort a little bit here and there, and then I just put the rest in the baggies and go about my day. It's just
maybe at best that's a distribution charge. How would that at all be manufacturing?
That's what I'm saying. The cocoa leaves in my pockets, that's a whole nother thing. But that's fine. As long as they don't raid my apartment. If they raid my apartment, man, I'm fucked. I got like $50,000 worth of product in there.
I don't see why you couldn't legally hold on to cocoa leaves.
That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, just they're cocaine leaves. I just like to chew on them.
Yeah, you having coca leaves is not enough to establish manufacturing, I would think. I haven't talked to the police yet, and I haven't talked to them about what they've seen and their evidence and whatnot. So I can't make any promises right now. But I've heard your side of the story. I don't know how this is going to go. I don't know if your apartment's going to be raided or not. But
Please don't. Please. Whatever. I'll do whatever. They just cannot raid my apartment.
yeah, and you know what? We're gonna try to get you to, at the very least, that, because you're making it sound like your apartment's not, the most legal place to be right now. So
Yeah.
let's
Thank
try to
God they
have
didn't
you.
check my car.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Where's your car now? Have they impounded that, or?
Nah, I parked that shit legally in some parking lot randomly, so I'm just hoping it doesn't get broken into.
Okay, well, that's good. Hopefully.
Yeah, they caught me on foot. I was running around the track away from them, and they just, unfortunately, I got tired, and they tased me.
Well, maybe on bail we can clean up our act a little bit here if bail's an option.
Oh, bail? Hell yeah! I can go back out and make more money. Hell yeah! I like that idea.
We should slow down. We should slow down because
Okay.
the kitchen's hot right now. Okay, they're
Yeah.
watching you. They want
That's
to get
true.
you.
That's true.
And if you're out on bail, from what I understand, if you're out on bail, while you're not exactly guilty for your current crime or charges that you're facing right now, if you get caught doing any other crime, you'll be found guilty for priors and your next current crime if you were to go out and commit a crime. So you got to lay low for a little bit. Just go fishing for a little bit. Find something peaceful, right?
Can I give you some of my cocaine to hold on to?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. But I'll tell you what, there are definitely avenues to dispose or move around some assets for sure. And that's what we're looking at right now. If we can secure bail, like I said, I can't promise anything. I do still need to speak to the police though and see what evidence they have and see how we can wiggle ourselves out of this.
All right, man. Well, you do what you got to do. Whatever you can do to shorten out the jail sentence time. I got the money, so I can pay whatever fine they need me to pay. But whatever we can do to just shorten the sentence and get me out of here as quick as possible, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I can't lie to you. You definitely have possession.
Yeah.
You were caught at the scene of a suspicious handoff or whatever they want to call it. They say, wait, do I know yet whether they said they have eyewitness testimony? Have they told me
Yeah,
that?
you do.
Okay. They say they have eyewitness testimony. That seems kind of he said, she said. Unless there's pictures or videos of this, I can't really prove anything that you were handing anything off. This could be a targeting thing. They might be targeting you. Who knows?
Absolutely, man. They're targeting me.
Now, I'm not gonna go with that. But if they don't have any concrete evidence, we might be able to swing that. But
all right,
just to maybe get a lighter charge,
Okay. All right. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
No problem. Let's exchange numbers. Bing, bang, bop. Exchange numbers.
And scene.
Hell
yeah. All right. Hopefully that was relatively realistic of what you may have experienced in the jail cells.
Oh, you did great. That was awesome.
Yeah, I try to keep it realistic. You never know what you're going to walk into, but usually there's a little bit of that in there. Anywho, all right. What questions do you have for me?
So, would I be able to talk to the police and see what charges they're trying to set up? And then would I be able to also ask for any sorts of evidence that they're trying to get my my client with?
Yeah, so in a typical cell call, you would be able to ask what the client is being charged with and what evidence there would be to support it. They may be still collecting that evidence. So if it was something where it would go to trial, hey, I'm just doing a quick little interview here.
Hey, Mr.
Hey, I'm just in the middle of an interview here, guys.
Right now. Just give me a few minutes.
right now. Yeah. I was trying to walk out.
No worries. Hey, Raj, I'm just in the middle of an interview.
Oh, adios.
Yeah, thank you. So you would typically be able to get some of that information to at least best provide counsel to your client. If there's a prosecutor there, they may be able to give you even more details on what they have, and it's easier to kind of negotiate. But that's all stuff that you would get to learn and practice before becoming a full-fledged lawyer. One of the other things is whenever we do hire people, we always start people off as a paralegal, where you get a ton of on-the-job training before you are sent off into the world to pursue whatever legal career you would like.
Yeah, awesome. Because hands-on learning is my way of learning. This will be
Yeah.
great to learn to watch others do their work and such.
Perfect. All right. What other questions?
One more question. Down in the cells, are you able to negotiate with the PD and be like, hey, realistically, it seems like you guys don't have, probable cause for manufacturing. So can we at least drop that charge off and maybe work with the rest? Like, is that a thing we can
So-
get them?
Absolutely, you can try. It is hit or miss if the police are willing to change their charges, because a lot of the times, from their point of view, they think the charges should stick. Now, the police's background is not the law, so that is where there tends to be a lot of something similar to what you may have witnessed last night. They may have circumstantial evidence, but when it comes to actually proving it in the court of law, it might not quite be enough. Or the charges should be changed or adjusted, things like that. When there is a prosecutor available, typically that's something you can talk with them, and the prosecution office, the DA's office, can change charges. If they say, because they're the ones that would be prosecuting this if it ever went to court, so they would be the ones that could say, hey, let's drop this charge and change it to this. But the officers, if there isn't prosecution or the DA's office around, don't necessarily have to change charges. And typically we do recommend, if you go get a lot of back and forth in the jail cells, it ends up taking a lot of time. And by that point, it might as well just go to a bench trial or go to court if possible, just to help kind of alleviate the argumentativeness in the jail cells, and just do it in the court of law so that we can get a good understanding of how things should go.
Is there a possibility of just settling things outside of court?
Yeah, absolutely. There are definitely times where if you chat with the DA's office, you can get a plea deal, where they may drop certain charges and have your client plead guilty to others and stuff like that as well.
Okay, awesome. Cool. That's exciting. I'm excited. Obviously, I'm not sure if I have the job yet here, but it seems like an exciting prospect. That's for sure.
Yeah, it can be
So-
a lot of fun, and that is one of our main goals. Is at the end of the day, we want to make sure everyone's having a good time. If this ever becomes too stressful or is becoming a drain, that's when we want to kind of take a step back and make sure that we're doing things the right way. Again, tensions get high. People get really passionate about things, and we absolutely love that. But at the end of the day, we just want to make sure everyone's having a good time.
Of course.
So sorry. I've been doing some squats, so I just walk onto this
Your
desk
desk?
so easily. It's crazy. Technically, it's
desk?
the Chief Justice's. Just don't tell them I
Oh.
accidentally stand on it. Yeah. Just don't
Your
tell them.
secret's safe with me.
So I will be putting your answers and everything. We have like an algorithm and a scoring system for how people answer these questions. And what I do is I put it through the system here, and if it meets the passing score, then we will contact you and let you know whether or not you have the job.
Okay, sounds good. Looks good. How do you think I did good did well off the record, or? was it
Honestly,
all
it's
right?
really hard. It's really hard to tell. That I just got to put it through the algorithm. Then it tells me kind of best way to go forward.
That's okay. I'm willing to live with that.
Yeah, but I'll go. God damn it! I'll go ahead and walk you out, and
of
then I'll
course.
be in contact.
Sounds good. Is there a timeline or that I should expect, or should I call you guys after a week, or?
It honestly is just kind of hit or miss. As soon as I put it through the system, sometimes it takes forever. Sometimes it's really quick. So we don't really have a good timeline. But I'll give you a call as soon as it's ready. If you just want to
Okay.
head down the stairs, the front door is right there for you. So this is I just did like a kind of scenario with them. It wasn't like a real thing.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, the results are in. If you are still interested, we'd love to offer you a position with the DOJ.
Okay, sounds fantastic. I would love to accept the position within the DOJ.
Hell yeah, come on back up to the office. We'll get you all hired and start your training.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I need to send invoices out, so yeah, you can. Because I need.
I always make them walk out the front door and then come back up because I think it just builds the suspense.
Hey, long time no see.
Yeah, long time no see. Sorry, just have got to build up the dramatic suspense.
It's great.
Yeah, you did great. You did great. So I'll come in here. I just got to use this computer to get you hired. And then, so one thing to know with the DOJ is, unfortunately, if you are hired on like at another place, you can't work for like a mechanic shop or anything like that. Like, there's only one job. But if you go ahead and accept that, we'll get you hired on here. Like I said, you'll start off as a paralegal. Do you have a radio?
I do have a radio.
Perfect. Go ahead and join channel 11. And then once you do that, you can add a call sign. If you hit your settings and go down to the bottom, you can add paralegal as your call sign, and it'll update on the radio for everyone to know who you are.
I'm going to be honest with you. Is paralegal one word?
Paralegal, one word.
Cool. Okay.
I will say, Mr. Ricci is a stickler for spelling. I always use spell check because he is a very big stickler for it. Hell yeah.
Let's see, did that turn out okay?
Yeah, it's perfect. Hey everyone, please welcome Mr. Jones. He is going to be one of our new paralegals. I'll be doing some training with him.
Yeah, congratulations, Zoffy.
Welcome, Mr. Jones. Appreciate it, Cassandra, for doing the great work, man. You're doing great. You're doing all the work. I'm gonna be real, you're doing great. Raj, shut the fuck up. Hi,
Shut
Offie,
the
how you
fuck up.
doing?
I just
Say- you
ignore
wanna
them.
say that again?
All right, so I'll give you start with the tour. So there's a paralegal checklist. Before I get too far, in the emails under role request, you'll go ahead and request a new set of roles, and you'll do paralegal is the role that you'll request, approved by me, and you can tag myself. If you tag the judge's office, everyone gets a ping, so they you can ping me directly, and then we'll get your roles updated so that you can see more of the Discord emails.
Sounds good. I'll do that now.
Just choose which Asian you want to be.
What, you realize I was speaking Japanese?
I know you were speaking Japanese, alright? Pick one.
What's wrong with an Indian guy speaking Japanese?
Pick one. Pick one struggle, alright?
One struggle?
Raj, what's the report number on that Monroe case that you talked to Bill about?
Oh.
What?
It's 1548. 1548.
Saying that that's not the right one, but neither here nor there. Okay.
All right. So I just uploaded your checklist. We'll do at least phase 1, phase 2 today. But this will be kind of the things. Here I can always turn the volume down on your radio because I tend to do that a lot when I'm training.
Basically, long story short,
But basically, you'll go through your entire paralegal checklist. It has like 4 cell calls that you'll do while you're shadowing either a defense attorney or the DA's office. You can shadow either an attorney or the DA's office for 2 days. So you can do like one of each if you want to get a look at what it's like to do both sides, or if you have a specific area that you're interested in and you would rather, like work with the prosecution's office more, for example, you can do that as well. Then the last thing to do is like a mock trial. Were they talking to me? I honestly can't tell.
I was listening to you.
Right, yeah, I was listening. I have no idea what they said. But there's also a mock trial or a real trial. If you attend a real trial, that would count. It's basically just to get you familiar with typical court proceedings and how things run within the court. Mock trials are kind of a simple way. So are you talking to me?
Yeah.
I am so sorry. I was not. I was in the middle of my monologue spiel for training.
That's my bad.
No, you're good. You're good. What's up?
No. I was saying, all of those folks that did the duty yesterday, I think we should do some recruitment and see if they want to join the duty. They made amazing arguments, within their jury deliberation. They were awesome.
That's where we got Offie Jones from.
Ooh la la. Welcome, Offie.
We met at the pier, so I brought him here, right? Right?
Something like that.
Right.
Right. No. Where's my commission? $5,000.
Right. You think I get paid to hire people?
Well, I don't know.
No, it's part of my job.
Damn, woman.
But I have some of the contact info, and I know some people were interested in DOJ, so I was going to reach back out to them and let them know if they are interested to come on down.
Beautiful. I appreciate you.
All right. So the paralegal checklist, you can always check it out. Once you get your roles added to you, you should see more sections within the emails, and you'll get to see the paralegal checklist. Keep an eye on that, because if you do a cell call, just make sure the person you did it with signs off on
He can
your
shadow
checklist.
me.
All right. Well, I'll take them for now. I'm just going to do my typical first sections and stuff, and then we can.
Oh yeah, the marriage license and stuff, right?
No, kind of like the tour and everything. But all right, so let's do a tour and kind of go through some first parts here. Go ahead and follow me this way. So this is the Chief Justice's office. I typically do that for hiring, just because that's the only computer that I can use to hire people. The rest of them are just not synced to the network. There are a ton of offices. Sure, if as long as you don't interrupt my monologue, man.
Sorry.
So all of the offices here are kind of hot desks, so if it's available, you're more than welcome to use it. They're all kind of beautiful. There's some that are shared office spaces and some that are solo. All of the offices are soundproof, so it'll, like if you're having a private meeting with a client, no one should be able to hear you. This is our meeting room. So if we're having like a large meeting or a lot of people involved, this would be an option to have a conversation in. Just keep in mind that that window is functional. The blinds don't work, so there's no real way to shut it. So people might watch you from the stairs.
Is this also soundproof?
Yes, yeah. Most of the rooms within the DOJ are soundproof, so people shouldn't be able to hear you on the other side of the walls or the doors.
Cool.
Yeah. This is another office right here, similar to the other one on the other side. Like I said, there's a ton of office space, so feel free to utilize it. The office up here is another judge's office, so if you don't see someone in the Chief Justice's office, this would be another place that you could possibly find someone in. All right. Yep, just very similar to the other one, nothing special about it, but just another option, another office space.
All right.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right, everybody, I will be heading out to watch the San Andreas Bowl. Everybody enjoy their day, and have a great night.
One. Have a good night. You too.
All right, sorry about
you guys
that.
need anything attorney-wise,
Down
just
here
tell me,
is
and
really
I'll
just
be
a
available
hallway.
there.
So this is where we just kind of walk the hallway. I talk about some email etiquette. The biggest thing is we don't want as much communication as possible. We want it to happen in city. So once you see things like the lawyer requests and the dockets, we try to limit the conversations in there and use it mainly for scheduling and coordinating documents and evidence and stuff. So, you know, if you're client wants to talk to you about things, try to get them to come contact you in city. Another reason for this is in order to coordinate scheduling of courts and stuff like that, we have to meet up in city. So if your timing does not work with your client, they may need to find another lawyer. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's basically it. A lot of the stuff like evidence and documents and stuff, it's just easiest to pass it back and forth through the emails versus trying to, like some of the stuff we can't really do in the city. So that's kind of the other purpose to utilize it. We'll take a quick tour down here. This again, more offices. So we got more private offices down this way.
Chief Justice.
A little bit different than the
Where are
other
you at, sir?
offices, but again, private offices for you to have meetings with your clients.
I'm one of the porch patrons. My car.
The other one down there is the exact same setup.
Okay,
And
you're
we have
where?
an elevator here as well. I can't remember if this one works or not, but the ones over at the courthouse do.
Okay.
Forgot
All right.
about this one.
I'm gonna call you in just a second. Okay. I just need clarification on something.
At the top of the stairs, we have more office space. These ones are shared offices, so there's multiple desks. So if you're working with another attorney or anything like that, this is a good option to use as well. But like I said, they're not always utilized, so feel free to take whatever office floats your boat as long as it's not being occupied. We just request that you clean up after yourself and don't leave a mess for the next person.
Of course.
All right. Over here again, more offices. So like I said, so much office space. Please, please, please utilize it.
We have so many offices,
so many
but not
offices.
a single laboratory. Why is that?
That's because we can go outside.
Brilliant.
Yeah, yeah. These doors back here kind of exit towards the back of the city hall. They're closer to the parking garage that's around the corner, so just like to let people know that. Again, more offices. Up the stairs is similar to the other side. It's kind of like a mirror picture of each other, so it's that same dual office setup there at the top as well.
Okay.
Here's the auditorium. This is where we will do trainings and other big meetings with all of DOJ. We might do seminars and other things as well. Theoretically, we could do weddings and stuff here too if people would like to have their wedding held here as well.
Okay.
All right, so that's the main part of City Hall. It's totally fine if you don't remember where everything's at. Feel free to just kind of check it out and all that good stuff when you have time. This gentleman here, he lives here. He stays here 24 hours. That's why we let him use his phone all the time because it is a boring job. But he is the guy that you talk to for your licenses, whether it's your driver's license, your ID, or weapons license. People can get their weapons license by going to the PD and doing a training class. It's typically $500 for the training class, $500 to get it added to your MDT profile. So $1,000 there. And then they have to bring $100 cash and pick up a physical weapons license card from this guy. Okay. The PD will tell them, hey, go get your weapons license at City Hall, but then give them no further instructions, and they'll come here wondering what they need to do. So we'll typically have to help them out.
Okay, sounds good. Easy enough.
Hell yeah. Coming around here to the front, you'll see this printer here at the center of the desk. This is the only functional printer in the city, and DOJ are the only people who have access to it. So if you have a client that wants to make flyers, coupons, business cards, posters, anything like that, or make books, we can print that off for them, and they can have a physical copy here in city. So the biggest thing is there's a under DOJ documents, which I'm not sure if your roles have been added or not. But you should be able to access that folder once you get the paralegal roles. And there'll be a document on there. Definitely peruse through those. There's one that's called like court fees, and it talks about the cost of printing. So it's typically $100 per book, $25 per business card, and $50 for each flyer that they want. But we have to charge people. So just make sure you have that cash on hand in order to physically print the items. But again, if you want to charge for your services, you can also do that as well. Yeah, so that's pretty much everything over on this side. And you saw a little bit of the courtroom yesterday.
Yep.
So I'll show you a couple of the other things. The sprinklers are on. All right, let's walk around. So you saw the main courtroom, you know where the jury chambers is, and you know that the office that was kind of behind the jury chambers, that's the judge's chambers. All right. I don't think we went downstairs, so I'll show you downstairs, and then I'll show you kind of the other area. Like I said, I'm giving you a ton of information right now. It's okay if you forget like 90% of it. I just like to go through as much as I can initially. That way it's more familiar the next time you hear it.
No, yeah, this is fine. This is great.
So these are some more offices. Again, office space galore. Please feel free to utilize it. All for you. Yes. We would love to encourage more meetings here at DOJ if your clients want to talk about stuff. Like I said, we would love for this to be kind of a place that people know they can come see a lawyer or come get in touch with any member of the DOJ. So we try to hang out here as much as we can.
Okay.
This is that main courtroom lobby. There is kind of that door. You saw that door yesterday that kind of goes out towards the street where there's street parking and stuff.
Yep.
Perfect. This is a small claims court. So this is where we would do speedy trials, small civil claims, things where the courtroom should be utilized for 30 minutes to 45 minutes, not for a 2-hour court case or a jury trial. As you may have picked up on at the court case, you know, the prosecution or plaintiff always sits on the right. Over here facing the judge, they'll always be on this side.
I'm gonna go grab it, Chief
they'll
Justice,
stand
and
for
I'll
the
meet you
short
by the
cases,
flagpole.
and then they can sit
Hey,
for the
Mr.
other
Ricci,
cases.
just make sure it's from Jace
upstairs.
Graves.
And then
But he
this
said he's
one
gonna send it.
is where all the defenses
Yeah, it
would
says
sit,
Jace
no
Graves
matter
on
what.
it. I just got it.
So that does change if it is a civil versus a criminal case. For example, if it is
Just give me a moment.
a client of yours that is suing the PD for a civil case, where do you think the DA would stand?
Paid it, Mitchell.
Over here.
So the DA would actually
Mitchell,
stand
I
here
just
in a
paid it.
civil
Can you
case
confirm
because
that
he
he got it?
is the defense.
Yeah, I think
He's
he got it.
defending the
Oh.
civil client. Yes. So that's
Yes,
what I
you're
always
right.
I
got
like
it.
to just go over it because it is
So
confusing.
we're
And the
good on
first time
that.
you step in
All
a
right, so,
courtroom, you don't want to accidentally
Judge
walk to the wrong
Belmont
side.
or Chief
That was a good-
Justice,
that
we
was a
can
good one.
close
I
out
like
that
that.
docket.
Yeah, so that's usually the most common times you'll see it flip flopped. But
Make
yeah,
them run
whoever
her
the
off and
plaintiff
pay.
is or prosecution's here, if they are defending their case, they're always on that
Mitchell, what's
side.
the docket number on that?
Yes, this makes sense. Okay.
I really do
Hell
not
yeah.
know. It was Buck's
We
case,
have
and he
microphones
just,
in all the
he's been
courtrooms.
looking
Like
for
you saw
Buck, and
yesterday, there's a microphone
I don't
here
know
that
if
they can
he's
use.
been around the city. I haven't seen him in days.
The witness
so I just
box
figured I'd
here will
handle
have
it.
a
But
microphone
let
that's
me look it up.
functioning.
Let me
The
try to find
judge's
it.
stance has a
Thank you.
microphone that's functioning. Don't touch the gavel. It's only for the judges.
That scared
Okay.
the fuck out of me.
This is another box where the microphone's
Alright,
not
I'm ready to take
functioning.
you back
So
home.
typically, like if I'm, assisting, like yesterday when I was in the trial, I was assisting and talking to Fergie, but no one but him could really hear me because I was whispering.
Okay.
If we have a court clerk, they would sit here and take notes for the trial. They would help with scheduling and things like that. So that's like another position within the DOJ that we have not yet filled.
That's cool. You guys have that.
Yeah. We have 3 kind of separate branches for the DOJ. So the judicial branch is the first one. The Attorney General, he is kind of in charge of all things DOJ. He is kind of the big man upstairs. We have our Chief Justice, who is Abijah. He is on the radio right now. So he kind of oversees all of us judges. We have 2 senior judges, Judge Belmont and Judge Anderson. Belmont is here in city right now. He's great as well. And then we have a couple other, I think 4 other judges. So we have a good team of judges that we try to be available as much as we can to have cases presided and stuff like that. I will admit I focus a lot on the training and hiring of new paralegals. Unfortunately, I'm not HR. That is Judge Furlong, who is HR, and you saw him yesterday in the courtroom.
Giovanni, where you at?
Yes.
Yeah, the one who was laying it.
Yes. What was I going to go on? The other couple branches. So we have the DA's office. So the DA's office, we have Mr. Matthew Ricci. He's the DA. He's also on radio right now. He's kind of in charge of all the prosecution and handling the cases, whether criminal or civil, against LSPD. He would also like the DA's office would also be involved if there was a civil complaint against EMS. They would also be kind of the defense there as well. There are ADAs, so assistant district attorneys that work with the DA's office, and then there's also prosecutors like Raj here as well. So that's kind of the structure that they have.
I'm stuck.
Uh-oh.
Raj is not having a good time.
I don't know. Can you kidnap me or something?
I hear step back for a second.
Oh boy.
There you go.
Oh, nice. Awesome. Good. Hell yeah. All right.
Oh, you saved my life.
You're welcome. Happy to help.
So patient.
And so then the last section is the like private attorney and public defenders section. So we have private attorneys. There may be firms that are building or collaboration of attorneys that work together. The private attorneys, again, they can kind of charge what they want is based on their like availability and their expertise. They can kind of focus on whatever sections of law they'd like. And then we have the public defense office. The public defense office is they would basically be working for the suspects and the criminals or the plaintiffs that cannot afford a lawyer. So especially on criminal charges.
I am at the flagpole with the.
As far as pay,
vehicle.
it is a little bit different. We don't get paid hourly. That is something that is handed down by the government. So we have no way to get paid hourly within the DOJ. And the judges do get paid hourly. That is the only exception, and that is not something that we can change. Trust me, if I could change it and get everyone paid, I would, but that's not something that's within my purview. But on the other side, the thing that does help with that is you get paid by the amount of work you do. So every time you go to a cell call, you should charge your client $500. If you're representing them as a public defender, then you would charge the DA $500, and they would pay that fine out. Every time you do any paperwork, you should charge your client for it. Things like name changes or marriage licenses, all that stuff, you should get paid for the work you do.
Shit, I forgot to charge the client for that.
Yeah, you should get paid for the work you do. Don't forget to pay them that. The court fees document does break all of that down as well and give you an example of what to charge for things and kind of a basis for that.
Okay.
So yeah, so that is kind of the thing. So the more you're able to do work, show up to court and work with your client. Again, like if you're a private attorney and you're doing a civil case and you want to charge 30% of the winnings, then you could get a big chunk of change at the end of a court case. It's really all dependent on the work that you do within the city. So the world is your oyster, as long as you charge the client.
As long as you charge the client. Okay, of course.
We do ask that whenever you do charge a client, it should go through the law firm. So if you open up your phone and go to the invoices, you should be able, I don't know if it's available for paralegals, but when you send an invoice, you can do law firm as the sender.
Okay.
And you will get 80% of whatever you send that. 20% goes to the law firm. That is not because we're trying to take your money. It is so that we can utilize the law firm funds to pay for things like jury trials. So that right now the DOJ is broke. We spent all our money on the law firm or on the jury trial yesterday. I actually had to pay one juror out of my pocket because we ran out of funds. So the more we charge clients through the law firm, the more money we will be able to utilize for paying for paralegals training and foods, paying for jury trials, and buying food for seminars and stuff like that. Like I said, I'm always happy to assist where I can, and I tend to spend a lot of my money on buying food for people.
And to back up real quick, this is the only part I've been hitched up on so far.
Yeah, no problem.
So the invoicing, I would make the sender law firm and then send that to the client, and then they would pay it. Yes,
Yeah.
and then 80% or so goes to me, 20% ideally to keep this place afloat.
Yes, no, exactly. And that goes for
what-
really anything that you're doing. If you're filing paperwork, doing name changes, stuff like that. All right, let's head upstairs. So the biggest thing, like right now, as you're rolling as a paralegal, is you can't actually give legal advice, but you can help point them in the right direction, whether it's to the DA's office or a private attorney. We just like to kind of add that as a caveat, because you are
Yeah,
part
it's
of
a
the
very boring
DOJ.
phrase.
But a
That's
lot of
okay.
it is learning and just asking a lot of questions. Feel free to ask as many questions as you'd like.
Yeah, I'm super inexperienced. I mean, I don't expect. It's probably not a good idea for me to be giving out legal advice.
Yeah, no worries. You're all good. You can answer the DOJ line. Just keep in mind that if they're looking for a lawyer, you may have to ask them to call back, or you can connect them with someone. But if you're the only one around, feel free to answer it just to see what they need and point them in the right directions. A lot of the times, people don't realize that they can go into the emails and request a lawyer. So you're relatively familiar with this courtroom. Oh, I don't think I talked about the TV. So the TV, if you look real hard at it here, you actually can put up evidence and links to videos and things like that. So if you have evidence that you want to show to the court, you can actually put it up there and show it that way. So that would probably be the only thing yesterday. I wish that we would have taken, or if the defense or the prosecution would have put stuff up there, y'all would have been able to see it. Versus having to go through the emails to look at it, but that's also an option that we do for jury trials.
Oh yeah, a lot of people were pretty peeved about that yesterday.
Yes, there was some miscommunication. I was trying to get clarification before the trial all started, but one of the things, so with the flow of the trial, the part that you all missed and weren't privy to yesterday when you were in the jury chambers was pre-trial motions. So that can't be in front of a jury because we have to, if there is motion to suppress certain evidence, you all can't know about that evidence, right? Because it could possibly sway your choice. And so I think that is where there was some confusion and why we didn't want to provide document access until we had all that sorted. But again, that was just kind of, it was just kind of a little kerfluffle, but we were able to kind of make it through at the end. And that's, I think there was some confusion on what was actually shown because I was like, hey, the juries actually haven't seen any of the physical evidence. We need to get that to them.
No, it was a madhouse in there. They made up their mind before they even got back in that room. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh yeah, no, honestly, so that's like the other thing is, again, we're all here for good vibes and to have fun. And to be fair, like when we, as soon as we said this was going to be a jury trial, I had no doubt in my mind that it was going to be not guilty, just because it's typically how it'll go with a jury trial when it comes to the LSPD. We try to find a jury of the peers, but let me tell you, the officers have to do a damn good job to kind of prove beyond a reasonable doubt that someone is guilty.
They gotta do a good job. Did the question ever get asked yesterday if there was a bias towards like policing and whatnot?
So the way we rule out bias during the screening of that is with one, they can't be a convicted felon. Any felons obviously would have a bias against police because they have been arrested. And then what I always do is I ask, can you judge both officers and civilians or suspects fairly? And if that is saying, if they say yes, then we take that as at face value.
Okay, I remember you saying that. Is there ever a time where we can be like, okay, the jury we have selected is clearly does have a bias and clearly maybe isn't the best jury for this case?
The only way that would be done is during the jury selection process. So, for example, there were people that were not selected because they specifically said they had a bias. And so they weren't selected to actually be on the jury.
So people, I mean, is there an under oath thing here at all? Because I'm telling you, there was a bias. But
yeah, it is one of those things where once they're selected, there's not much we can really do unless there is an obvious bias that was claimed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering because like I was sitting there, I was like, no, for example, like the possession of Schedule 1, the room was kind of divided on that, but there was a strong bias that made it not guilty rather than guilty.
Yeah, I will say the thing that
Didn't know what
wasn't
Schedule 1 was in the first place. I'm thinking about that.
Well,
yeah, so
schedule.
there was a drug charge because the person had possession of a drug on them. But I will say that what was not necessary, me and the defense attorney, a couple of judges, we were talking about this afterwards. The officers never established what their probable cause was other than the burglary charge. And if technically, if their only probable cause was the burglary and it was never well laid out in their testimony or in the court case, they don't have a probable cause to search and seize the person. And so the
Okay.
defense didn't have to actually bring that up because it was never well established. And so, again, it would have been on the jurors to decide. But again, if the fruit of the poisonous tree, right? If burglary is found to be the unjust probable cause for the search and seizure, then everything after that would also be unjust.
Okay, because I mean, I was just kind of wondering because, like, you know, for example, talking about the case yesterday, a homegirl was digging through drawers in a place that had an alarm going off, basically standing on top of two unconscious people. You don't think PD has a right to go in there and detain a person that's inside of a house that has an alarm going off, standing over two unconscious people?
Yeah, so I mean, again, I'm not an officer, so I don't know what their SOPs are. But from the law point of view, what was brought to court was claims that she was burglarizing the house, and like they said, they laid that out there. That was what they thought they saw, and there was reasonable doubt that that's not what happened, but it wasn't established until after she was put in jail cells and arrested.
Okay.
So I think it all kind of depends, right? Like I hear you, I know what you're saying. As a part of the DOJ, like that, what the officers do isn't necessarily what again, there is some when it gets to the court, the proving beyond a reasonable doubt, that's kind of the area to get to. Now, if it was documented that she had a weapon and the same weapon matched the blood found on the scene, and the there were fingerprints and a tampered door, all of that would suggest that she attempted to break in. But that was another part of the puzzle, was there was no evidence saying that she actually broke into the house. And so if there's no evidence saying she broke into the house, how can it be burglary, as that is the definition in the penal code?
So, can charges be changed after the fact? Maybe not after the fact of the case, but so she got charged with burglary, which includes breaking and entering, right? But definitely trespassing, right?
I mean, yeah. So that's the thing, is that could be an option. So here's the thing: if you're trying to argue it from, and everyone's going to have a different opinion on this, but if
Yeah,
you're trying to, argue this on a, sorry, I just realized I'm on like I was using the microphone. If you're trying to argue this from the point of the defense, if I were you, I wouldn't offer another charge, because I would just say, hey, this charge doesn't fit. Let me take it to court and argue it and get all the charges dropped, like that happened in this case. If the prosecution was there during the cell call, they may have realized, oh, we should charge her with trespassing instead of burglary. And then absolutely that could be changed. But like I said,
Okay.
the officers involved, they typically, like, in their minds, they had her dead to rights on burglary. And so that's what they wanted to stick on her record, and that's what they were going to charge her with. And that is absolutely within their parameters to do that. But when it comes to court, it gets harder to prove, because again, it's the beyond a reasonable doubt with the criminal cases. And if you are a defense attorney, your goal is to get everything dropped. You don't want to give an alternate charge. Keep that in mind, because if you say, oh, they should be charged with trespassing instead of burglary in your statement, and that's on record, the judge has a right then to change that to a trespassing charge and charge them with that instead. So
Yes, absolutely.
most defense attorneys would just say it doesn't meet this penal code. This is what the thing is. This is why it's not that, and just kind of leave it there. And the DA's office has a right to adjust the charges, maybe in a plea agreement or something before court. But kind of once you say, hey, I'm going to court to fight these charges, whatever charges are on the record would be the ones that are sticking.
Okay, cool. That's you're doing a great job. I'm really appreciating the answers you're giving me right now.
Yeah, no problem. Like I said, like a lot of it, I think that people see from the outside, and it's kind of like a skewed view because, like I said, the cops have the flexibility to change the charges, but again, they don't have the legal background, and so they don't see what we see. And it's very different, right? Like we aren't arresting, and I never want to dog on the cops because they have a very stressful job and they have a lot of shit that they're dealing with. I know I feel bad when sometimes we come in here and we're like, not guilty on all charges. I do kind of feel bad, but at the end of the day, we're here to uphold the judicial standard and make sure that people's rights are protected and have fun. And at the end of the day, I think that's like the thing. I know sometimes people get a little frustrated with how long stuff will take, but we want to have fun and have a good time and give good scenes to the rest of the city as well, especially when we have like fun cases that are jury trials and get a lot of involvement from other people in the city. It kind of lets people see the outside, people see the insides of the DOJ system itself.
No, yeah. I mean, undoubtedly, we all had a good time, and we're excited for the whole thing for sure. I'm excited for this whole adventure, really.
Hell yeah.
Especially because there's a lot to learn. Like this is very interesting to me. So
Yeah, and I know you
I'm gonna have a
said
good time.
good. I know you said you were interested in doing PD. Were you the one that said you were interested in doing PD?
I initially, once I flew into the city, I had ideas of becoming PD or even working at PDM. I've been all over the place.
Okay, yeah. I've
So
interviewed a couple people who are interviewed in PD, and this isn't a bad place to start, honestly. It gives you at least a good peek into what it's like to be on this side. And so if you do ever decide to go into PD and leave the DOJ, you know what to expect. And so I think it gives a unique perspective that will be helpful, because then you'll know the ins and outs of the DOJ proceedings and what you need to do as an officer to prepare yourself for trial. Which until the officers come to trial, they won't really know, because how would they know?
So unfortunately, as a part of
I am back.
DOJ, welcome back. Unfortunately, as part of DOJ, we thrive on maybe an officer's lack of evidence taking or presenting evidence.
Yeah, on the defense side, absolutely. On the prosecution side, I'm sure Raj could tell you it is the bane of their existence. And the
100%.
DA's office can absolutely tell them, like, hey, these are what we would need in order to push these charges. And that's when having a prosecutor down in the jail cell calls is helpful, because they may adjust the charges being applied during the cell calls.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because, yeah, it seemed like a pretty lopsided thing last night, but I learned a couple things about that. And maybe there's a few reasons why it was so lopsided, but
And the thing is the PD is new, the DOJ is new, and this was something that happens a lot. Like sometimes the reports are sloppy, sometimes the dots aren't always connected, and even if you can articulate it when it comes to actually presenting your case on the stand, that's what matters because that's all the judge is hearing is what's articulated on the stand. And there's been times where at the end, the cops were like, "How come you did this?" And I was like, "What do you mean?" And they explain it, and I was like, "Well, you didn't say that on the stand." And they're like, "Well, I thought that was obvious." And I was like, "Well, why would that be obvious to me? That was not presented to me." And so they were like, "Oh," and I was like, "If you would have asked XYZ questions, it may have changed how I ruled, but you would have needed to connect those dots." And and again, that is between the DA's office and the prosecutor to try to make sure that that is clear, whether that's in their evidence, their statements, or their line of questioning.
okay, cool. No, this is exciting. I'm having a great time so far. I'm learning a lot. So
Hell yeah.
this
Let me
is
take
this
you
is
down
awesome.
to the cells here. So side is the side you didn't get to see. So we have a ton of jail cells down here. So for speedy trials, big trials that involve a lot of criminals that are being held until trial, we have about, I think, 9 or 10 cells down here that lock and can hold people until they are brought upstairs. So even if there are active cases going, that doesn't mean we can't hold people here until their trial.
Okay.
as long as we're able to do stuff. Here's a shop. Go ahead. If you don't have a tablet, grab yourself a tablet and the lawyer card or lawyer pass.
All right, cool.
Hell yeah. You won't have access to the MDT yet because you are a paralegal, but that's okay. Once you're promoted to an attorney or whatever role you decide to go, you'll get access then. The name change document was the other item you saw there. The price of that does vary. It can be anywhere from $8,000 to $12,000. We have no control over the price of it.
Okay.
That's important because if you get a client that comes to you for a name change, you got to tell them how much it costs. We recommend charging the client 50% more than what the document is worth. And that is because when we put the charge in through the law firm takes 20% of whatever we invoice them for. So they're already going to be out. Like we would lose 20% of that. So if I charge someone $10,600, which is the price of the document, I won't get enough of that money back to actually pull the document myself.
Yes. Okay, that's smart.
The other thing is there are two like a form that you have to fill out, like a PDF form that you have to fill out in the emails, and that's paperwork on your end. And then the judge doing all of this is also paperwork on our end. Judges usually charge a very low fee, like $500 to do all of this and sign the papers and everything. But you should also get money for doing the work. So that's where you do have some flexibility. We recommend charging 50% more of what the document's worth. So if it's a $10,000 document, we'd recommend doing $15,000 charge. But if it's a $12,000 document, that's like a $19,000 charge. So it just kind of depends.
Okay.
Yeah, what's up with these pictures on the shelf over here, Judge Cole?
No idea.
Oh no.
Well, someone's been doing something.
I'll do my best not to look at these images then.
But yeah, so the name change document is honestly one of the most confusing things just because of the fluctuation in price. Some people if you want, you can charge a flat price. This is just a side door that people can take people directly into the cells.
Yeah, don't let the commoners in from here.
Okay.
But yeah, so the name change document is probably the most confusing thing. It ends up being a point of confusion for both attorneys and the client, especially if you quote them a price when it's $8,000 to pull the document and then they get here and it's $12,000 the next day. It has been a point of frustration because they have already either paid the money and now they're asked to give more money, things like that. We request that you don't collect payment until they are ready to do the name change. And that is mainly because I have had an attorney take the money and then fly out of the city never to return. And the poor person was out $10,000 and had no way to get their name changed. And they waited like forever to get it done. So
that's rough.
Yeah, I felt terrible. Let's see. But yeah, the first time you do the name change request, again, so a judge has to be present in order to pull the document. So once we got all the funds, everyone's here and ready to do it, they can either, so what I recommend is they pay you and then the judge will invoice you for the document. And we will do like 25% more of whatever the price is in there just so that we have enough cash to actually pull the document. And we'll charge you from the law firm. And that, again, is to put some funds back into the law firm's money so that we can do stuff like jury trials.
Absolutely.
Once they get the document, we'll hand them the paper and have them talk to the gentleman that had all the licenses there. And then they'll use the document. Once they use it and update their name, their head will pop. There's nothing we can do about that. Their head will pop. So just advise your client if it's prime time and they have a bad train ticket and they want to keep being in city, they may need to help coordinate that either earlier in the day or when they're about to fly out.
Okay.
When they come back, everything is automatically changed. That's the beauty of it, and why their name, like why they have to head pop. But then they're updated on the MDT, all of their records and everything transfers over so they don't get like a new record starting from scratch. Everything will automatically change for them.
No, that's great.
That's pretty much it about the name change documents. They'll talk more to you about some of the other things, and then I try to touch base once you're wrapping up your paralegal training just to make sure you don't have any further questions about things like expungements and stuff. But you'll kind of learn more of that on the job. I don't know if I went over cell calls as far as like biggest rule is to try to limit it to 15 minutes. And the majority reason of that is because the more you argue down in the cells, the longer it takes for both the officers, for the client who may only have a 10-month sentence as it is. So a lot of it is just to try to save everyone's time. If you're trying to argue your case down in the cells, you might as well do it in front of the court because that's where the change is going to happen. So if you're down there for more than 15 minutes, then you might want to just have your client plead not guilty and take it to court. If they plead not guilty, they'll be placed on an ankle monitor, and they will have a limited time to open a docket in order to schedule a time for trial. You can ask them to open a lawyer ticket so that you can discuss privately about things with them. But then once you're ready to get all the facts and all of the information, you'll want to open up a docket. The docket, you will have your client open it and then request all information pertaining to their arrest. If you get the case number, that's great. Sometimes the officers forget to give it to you, and you can just let them know the name, and the DA's office will pull that information and give it to you, because that is part of the discovery process.
Okay.
Once you got that information, you can build your case, discuss how you want to strategize it in the lawyer request area, not the docket. Anything in the docket can be used against you in the court of law. So if your client goes in there and says, hey, I'm guilty as sin, that's now on record. So just advise your client that as well. You can do a majority of the talking for them in the dockets as well. The only thing we really need from them in the dockets is their availability for trial. And we try to schedule those relatively quickly because we don't want people to be stuck on an ankle monitor for too long.
Okay.
While they're on an ankle monitor, if they get arrested for doing other crime, then they will have forfeited their right to go to trial. And that's to prevent people from pleading not guilty, going out, getting arrested again, pleading not guilty, and the cycle continues, and they never had any intention of going to court.
Oh, it's a good fail safe. That makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, there are some special circumstances, and again, we can always talk about those, especially with like the DA's office getting them involved if there's a special extenuating circumstance. But typically that's how it'll go. If they get arrested while on an ankle monitor, they're going to get slapped with all the fines and times and all that good stuff. The last thing for pleading not guilty is they are charged double the fine, and that is in order to provide them with the bail bond. It is not necessarily a punishment. It's just the bond for being on probation and being released, because they will be released immediately.
Okay.
So that's the first thing to kind of explain. Sometimes people change their mind on how they want to plead based on that. Sometimes they're like, hey, you know what? I'm about to go get caught for doing another thing, so screw it. I'll plead guilty and serve the time. Other times they might, say like, all right, now I know that I can't do anything stupid over the next few days until we get to court. So it's just something to kind of remind your clients about. They do have the option of pleading guilty, and that's when, again, you can negotiate time. And usually they're pretty strict on the fine, but you can negotiate time as far as what they will serve in the jail cells. Okay. And then the last option they have is pleading no contest. They'd serve the full time, full fine, but then they could potentially argue their charges later because they did not plead guilty. They just said no contest.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's pretty much like a good summary of the jail cell calls. The more you're around, the more you'll get to do them. They definitely happen more frequently late night.
Oh, shit.
Since you're on here as a paralegal, people will kind of know that you're around. But if you hear an officer come on and ask for a lawyer, just let them know, like, hey, can I shadow you as well? And usually everyone's really happy to help train and stuff.
Yeah, I'm excited to see a cell call for sure.
Hell yeah. Let me introduce you to the team over here. Hey, Mr. Ricci. This is our new paralegal, Mr. Offie Jones.
God, another one?
Nice to meet you,
Absolutely.
Mr. Ricci.
I'm kidding. Nice to meet you, Bella.
Yo, Mr. Belmont, can I have a bike, please?
What's your name?
Oh, my name's Offie Jones.
Hi, Mr. Jones. Nice to meet you. So how much more does he need?
He just got hired today. I did phase 1 and phase 2 with him. So basically all the cell call stuff. I talked to him a little bit about that, but yeah.
Outstanding. All right, good job. Now, do you have any aspirations of going what direction you're going? Public defender, my office, or private attorney?
If I had to choose, I do like the prosecution side more.
Okay.
I think the prosecution side oftentimes makes more sense. But I'm also just here to uphold the law
Sorry,
no matter
it
what
was
and make
in
sure
my
that
spiel, and I
everybody's
didn't
getting
get a
their,
chance to really see
their
anything that you
proper
were
rights and
typing in chat.
proceedings. So
I got you.
DOJ, prosecution, both are fine for me.
Yeah, no,
The way
DOJ
I
is hard to
operate my
study.
office is I
They
would
must be
like
charging
to see
people.
you get some trial experience as a private attorney. It's not required, but I would just like it that way. And after you get a few cases under your belt, I mean, I'll come to your trials. I'll see how you operate, see how you articulate yourself, and then we'll sit down and have an interview. And if we're a good fit for each other, I bring you on board.
Yeah, and my idea here, my plan here is to run with the DOJ for quite a while.
Okay.
Learn as much as I can, and then maybe if things change down the road, I'll come and talk with you.
Let me know.
Absolutely.
Because I am very picky. Judge Cole will tell you that.
Yeah, spelling.
And,
Always use spell check.
Okay. Absolutely.
Yeah. But
I warn all the paralegals about that, by the way, just so you know.
Okay.
No, it's fine.
I tell them don't spell paralegal wrong. If you spell paralegal wrong, you will not be a part of the DA's office.
That is correct. Or subpoena.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice try.
Whose car is that?
My car.
Interesting.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Interesting.
Interesting.
Yeah, there we go.
I just might call tow company. I don't know.
No, Chief Justice is sitting in the car.
Oh.
He is.
Fine.
Yeah,
Tell that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my
Just
God.
because
Throw
he's
that
black
shit.
doesn't mean he deserves rights.
No,
That's crazy.
There's somebody in the car.
Avi, this is Senior Judge Belmont, by the way.
What's happening?
Nice to meet you, Belmont.
Oh shit! I need EMS. Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh.
And this is Nala. She's our ADA.
Hi.
Nice to meet you, Nala. I'm Offie Jones.
Oh, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Oh, there's a PD right now? There's a PD? Okay, yeah, yeah, that's when you...
Oh, jeez.
Good morning.
You thought.
Good morning.
Good morning.
That shows exactly how we're.
Yo, why can you take me to the hospital, please?
You thought, didn't you?
Do you have a bandage or anything?
No.
Actually.
Oh, hey, what's up, Richie?
Actually, yes, I do. Nevea. Here, I got
Please
you.
save me, save me, Viking.
Nevea. Huh? Do you know if Mr. Damien's gonna be around today at any point?
I don't fucking know. Damn.
Oh.
I don't fucking know that timing of that motherfucker. Usually
I
the
know
weekends are like
some bala-looking motherfucker.
his breathing
Forget
time,
me.
and
Do you need one
I don't
more?
know if you like pay attention to shit, but it's a Super Bowl
Take your
today.
pill. Oh, so sorry.
I don't fucking know.
Hi.
You gotta ask him.
Let me go through the paralegal training thing and just make sure I'm not missing anything for your phase 1, phase 2.
Yeah, of course.
How are you today?
Oh, wait, is that...
I still can't see it yet, so I don't know what's going on with it.
Oh, I see.
Basically, so I unfortunately don't have permissions to add rules into the emails, so it's like I think only 1 or 2 people. They're usually pretty quick about it. So you'll get your roles eventually, and then you'll see a lot of the documents. That's why I just kind of go over it, but I don't go into super detail with all the different things, because a lot of it is you just gotta see it. It's much easier to see it once you actually have access to the documents.
Yeah. I really do appreciate you taking your time and doing all this. I mean, a lot of people don't like to train people, unfortunately, but it's awesome whenever there is someone who is happy to
Yeah.
do so.
Yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoy it. I think it's super important to get a good foundation, and it helps set you up for success because I just want to make sure that everyone's comfortable and wants to go to court. I always feel bad when someone's like, well, I feel like I'm not ready for court, because I feel like that should come from kind of the training process. And honestly, at the end of the day, just be confident and get yourself in there because the more you do it, the better you'll get. And like I said, like we got a lot of people who are happy to show you the ropes and work with you.
No, yeah, I'm very. Oh no.
What report?
I'm very excited to be a part of anybody's case. Really, I would like to just go to any trial. Really, just watch and learn. So, and I have the time for that. I have a lot of time on my hands. So yeah, I got time to learn. I got time to do my own learning, my own training. But anytime I can shadow someone, that'd be awesome.
He said.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
What Ivy what report?
Let's see. What else? What else?
Well, I know, but
I know there's also there is feedback forms. So if you ever have any concerns, like anything that you want, like if you have any quick questions, you can always ask. But if you have any like major concerns that need to be addressed, you can always use the form feedback submission within the emails. Again, you'll get access to that shortly as well. It's under the DOJ documents at the very, very top. We do have an HR department. Judge Fergie is technically head of HR, and he has elicited my speciality in the hiring, training, and ensuring everyone knows what they're doing.
Okay.
Listen, we don't know what to say.
Rosh, you still need EMS, bud?
Nowhere. No sentence. My name is Kirsty
I'm
Viking.
very concerned.
The lady's gonna be here soon. Don't worry.
Who are you?
He's
Oh,
like,
perfect,
you didn't
perfect.
process her. I go, I know I didn't. I go, she's bitching at me because
Is my phone? No, my phone's not on airplane mode. I was gonna say I feel like my phone might be on airplane mode.
Dude, I was so confused. After the trial yesterday, I had people calling me and I was making calls and I couldn't hear anybody. It's because I forgot I turned
Yes.
all the phone sound off.
Yeah, if you go into your set, there's like two options for the audio in your phone, and it isn't accurate. So ringtone and alert volume, it will also mute your call volume. So you won't hear anyone talking to you. I learned that the hard way.
No, yeah, I was like, hey, go ahead and just text me if you need anything.
Yes. Yeah, the call volume for some reason, it doesn't do anything. So if you turn down your ringtone and alert volume, all the volume goes down. It's quite sad.
Speaking of the devil, hold up. Can I take this phone call real quick?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, you are
Hey, buddy, how we doing?
a judge.
Hey,
I
buddy.
see. Because I don't see you often at all.
He said, fuck me, let me fly in real quick.
I see. Well, that explains a little.
All he said was, fuck me, let me fly in
that?
real quick, and I just put a heart. That's all I'm doing.
Michael Salvatore.
Well, some
What
dude
happened to him?
dressed
Yeah.
in bala clothing. You know,
He broke
Michael
his leg.
Salvatore.
off the bike.
Michael Salvatore.
Yeah, I am. I'm bleeding.
Huh, I cannot recall at the moment, but I'm pretty sure we'll find a solution for that.
Oh, yeah, hop in the car.
A long time
I'll
ago,
still
I
get
mean,
your number,
shit,
right?
he's
If
fucking
anyone
right
needs a
back.
band-aid, the
You are
EMS is here.
Yeah,
Come
kidnapping
on,
her.
you know what I mean.
Stop falling off your bike, stupid.
There you go.
Can I get
A touch up? Yeah.
Yeah. I will also need a touch-up.
Fucking God.
I had to. He had to.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me get the one
Yeah,
that's
no,
down
you're good.
first.
Yeah, as you can see, I've fallen again. Come on. Give me a number now.
Who is this
Is he
even?
trying to riz her up
I'm the
while
prosecutor,
he's on the
Raj.
ground dying?
Raj? Okay.
Jesus. If I could use a band-aid, thanks so much. I keep getting punched
Yeah.
today.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Yeah.
10-4. All right. You guys stay safe.
All right.
Thank you.
Really?
Is anyone else worried that Richi's gonna break a
Stay away
hip?
from me, Giovanni. Stay away from me, Giovanni.
He thinks I'm gonna karate chop him. I don't know how to karate chop.
That's crazy.
Oh look,
He's
the old
scared of
man's
me.
actually riding a
He's
bike.
paranoid.
I'm not.
I don't know.
paranoid.
I don't know how he can ride a bike with those knees.
That's what I'm saying. I'm worried for him.
Yeah, no. Don't break a hip, man.
I'm not gonna break a hip.
All right.
Yeah, I think I did a good job.
Hell yeah, you
Oh,
did.
you?
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, you didn't break your leg like Raj did.
Yeah, I know. Raj, what are you doing?
No, unfortunately, there's no
I
graffiti
don't know
that's
what he's
available in
doing.
the
I don't
city. I wish
trust
there
either
was.
of you.
What are you talking about?
Why? What have
Why?
I
Not
done to
you.
make you
Not
not trust
you.
me? Oh,
Nah,
okay.
I'm talking about
What are you
these
talking
guys.
about? Why are you talking? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
At least kudos to you. I was able to pull that cheesy line.
Right.
I'm gonna pull out my gun. I'm telling you, I'll pull out my gun.
You
Don't do
better
it.
not.
Don't do it.
That'd be a bad idea.
Why is everyone in the DOJ so trigger happy?
I have no
That's what I'm
idea,
saying.
man.
I'm not trigger happy.
Hey, you wanted me to shoot that guy yesterday.
Yeah, to protect the DA.
Yeah, he had a knife out. He could have stabbed me and sliced my throat. What if I would have died?
Stay away.
Sorry, Mr. DA. I do value my life a lot more
That's
than I
all right,
value.
no problem. That's all right. I owe you.
I'll
owe
plug
you,
the wound, and I will keep you
I'll get it one
stable.
of these days.
Don't you do it to me. Don't you do He tried.
What's that muscle for tackling
Your
people?
space muscle.
Space?
That one.
Is it really space?
No, mine's my left alt muscle.
Left out? All right.
Like that. Oh, Jesus, you're a brick wall.
Hold on. I can't get up.
Sorry.
You okay?
All right. I was like, I couldn't get up. Shit.
Sorry.
Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Hold on.
Where are you going? Where are you going?
I said be right back.
Oh.
Wait, you want to fight?
No.
Oh, all right. Hold on. No, Oh, yep. I'm gonna
I gotta
go ahead and
go
fly out now.
get my.
I'm always down for a boxing match. Oh.
Oh, sorry.
I wasn't ready.
Are you all right?
Oh, yeah, no, I'm good.
I think the old man has lost it. He's of the age.
Yeah, it happens.
You saw what I was trying to do over there? Like, I fell on the ground and the EMS came in. I'm like, well, it seems like a fall if we have your number. And she's like, yep, it's
I
911.
saw it.
How are you so patient with people like me around?
What are you talking about?
I mean, I think what I can tell is you probably grew up with siblings, and that's why
Cassandra, I
you're pretty
appreciate you.
patient.
No problem. Whenever I don't should to get his roles in the emails. What's the best way for him to do that? I had him do the role request.
Yeah, I'll get that sorted
Okay.
out now.
No worries,
Is
no
Mick
worries.
coming to get me? Why don't I just drive to where y'all are at?
Sweet deal. I did phase 1,
Okay.
phase 2 with him.
Alright,
I
I'll be
started
right
talking to
down.
him about
Just
some of the
parking my car.
documents and stuff. Introduced him to the DA and everyone that was hanging around.
Yeah, he's in. Fix it.
Yeah. Nah, he seems real excited.
I'm glad. Thank you so much for everything.
Heck yeah. No problem at all. Like I said, I enjoy it. And I will admit, when I start getting into my little monologue spiel about training, I don't listen very well on the radio.
That is correct.
So, yep. You're always welcome to call me if I'm not responding on the radio. I turn it down pretty low, but I realized I was like, wait, it's just Giovanni and it's Abhijat talking, and then there's an awkward pause. Are they talking to me?
No worries. Bro, awesome. I appreciate you.
No problem.
Yeah. I just put
Hopefully.
it an announcement. I don't know if you saw that. I think that
Ooh.
covered all the things that we were talking about, right? Yeah.
How? You little fucker.
Bye bye.
Yeah, that's great.
I'm going to show you the clout that I have.
What?
Oh shit, flagpole.
Yeah, no, whenever, unfortunately, when I'm on Cassandra, we'll mainly just do, we'll mainly just do law talks. We'll do DOJ stuff. We won't do like a ton of exploring and things like that, unfortunately. I haven't been able to fly in on
Motherfuckers always go on
Ash.
the helicopter.
Yeah.
Why is Abijah trying to steal Nala's car?
Oh. But yeah, no,
need
so
a ride,
Ash
Chief?
is hard to play because the train have been the queue to get in city has been so bad. Yeah, no, I know. I'm waiting for them to leave, but the queue to get in city has been so bad that I haven't actually been able to fly in on her. As a judge, they give me some prio points so that I can get in before other people. And so I just got to make sure that I'm on my judge character when I. Oh God, do you need to go to the hospital? Do you need me to take you to the hospital?
I'm calling 911. Hopefully they
Oh,
come here.
okay.
I'm bleeding.
Let's go.
Yeah, I called 911. Let them come here.
Oh, okay.
Jesus. Oh my God, you hit him with your car.
No, I didn't.
Okay, they responded. They're en route.
Hell yeah.
He hit me. He hit my car with himself.
I don't know, man. So yeah, so I haven't really done a lot on her. I've been kind of busy with the DOJ. Honestly, trying to fly in after 5 p.m. has actually been really difficult. Like 5 p.m. EST, so in about 25 minutes after the storm. It's honestly hit or miss whether or not I can actually get into the city. If I've tried to fly in like 15 minutes after the server restarts, I'm stuck. I can't actually get in. Yeah. No, I like the DOJ roleplay. I do like it a lot actually. It's a lot of fun. Especially cuz I mean, I know you say like we're boring not doing anything right now, but that's okay. I mean, I don't mind taking like a little bit of a slower pace. It's the stuff I like to do. There are times where it does become entertaining and it's funny to watch and I enjoy it quite a bit. But
That's what's up.
right now, 30 minutes before storm might be a little boring for the next little
You're
bit.
welcome.
Am I still not getting it?
Stay safe. You already have it. 911E.
Stay safe out there.
You too.
Let me go into your car real quick.
Alright, sure. Let me unlock it.
583 is code 4.
It felt like a breakup.
Okay, what happened?
This guy calls me every day.
Oh,
Every day,
shit.
and he's like, let's get on the boat and go fishing. And I'm like, hell yeah. But I'm like, I'm a little bit more busy now, buddy.
I mean,
And,
if fishing is something you can always do. Like a lot of people do go fishing. A lot of the lawyers and stuff. Is your friend interested in the law?
you do not want.
Oh,
He's a great guy. I think I'm pretty sure he's on the right side of the law. He is a scheming man, though. He comes up with schemes for sure. Like, I'm talking like Ed and Eddie 25 cent jawbreaker schemes. Like, it's
Oh,
It's
okay.
cartoonish. It's beautiful, but it's a little
Hey,
goofy.
I mean, sometimes scheming is the best thing for a defense attorney.
No, absolutely. He's a funny guy. He really took that news hard though.
Poor guy.
He'd be all right. He'd be all right. I just got my roll though, so I'm about to hop in my head and kind of look around this and whatnot. Is there anything else you need from me?
Let me run through the marriage license real quick with you because that one's really straightforward. So the marriage license document, feel free. Can you hear me when you check the emails or no? I know some people can't.
I don't think I can. I think I can come up with a way to get that to work though.
Okay, yeah, no worries. So once you take a look at the marriage license document, that's what we need to actually sign the marriage license. Really straightforward. You basically put the names of the people getting married, when, where they're getting married, and what the date and time and location. The only part that you just want to make sure you have sorted is the officiant. Anyone within the DOJ is qualified to be an officiant. To cover everyone's butts, I request that people fill out the officiant application. It'll be automatically approved and will just take a judge's signature. I just don't want any loopholes for later in case someone gets a divorce and then they try to argue that the officiant wasn't licensed and then, the marriage is null and void and blah, blah, blah. So just to kind of cover that loophole.
Okay, absolutely.
But the officiant can be either someone within the DOJ. Oh, excuse us. Can be someone within the DOJ, or it can be someone else. So it can be anyone, honestly. So if they have a grandma that wants to be the officiant, they just have to fill out the officiant paperwork as well, and then just get a judge's signature. If it's not someone that's familiar with the law, we'll typically just meet with them, check to make sure that they understand what it means to be an officiant, and make sure that they understand the proper procedures. But then again, they could be qualified to be an officiant. They would just need the form signed off by a judge.
Is getting a judge signature straightforward? Do I go talk to him? Do I?
Yeah, so if you catch up one of us and need a signature, that's great. There is a place for you to request a judge's signature in the emails, and you'll submit the document there. And you can, tag one of or any of the judges. If it's someone specifically in city that you're talking to, just let them know you dropped it, and then we can take a peek at it and sign it there.
Okay.
But yeah, even if we're not around in city, if it's a straightforward thing, we can always sign it as well.
Okay. Yeah. I plan on just kind of sitting around here for quite a while and reading through all of these documents and such and learning.
Yeah, the ones that I would encourage you to read for court experience are the things like the case laws, and the objections. So the objections is one you'll want to get familiar with as far as actually going through the. I think the objections are towards the top. The case laws are one of the brand new ones that were just posted.
Okay.
So the case laws, those are the applicable case laws in our city. So not all case laws will apply, outside the city or in other cities or things like that. We're trying to create Smile-specific case law, but there are some common case laws that we will utilize throughout our hearings. It just kind of gives a little bit of consistency for how judges will rule on cases. But I will say each judge is very different. Some judges, before we had the case law document created, some judges didn't use any case law and they just went with what the evidence was in front of them and made a ruling based on that. Others would use any case law that was presented to them. So this gave us a little bit more consistency, but then so this gives us a little consistency, but each judge is still going to have a little bit more of their own unique take on things and how they rule. And all of that just kind of comes with experience.
Okay. I mean, it's cool that we have largely handpicked our case law here that, like you said, keeps it consistent. Everybody's on the same page. That's kind of nice.
Yeah. And as we do more trials, we'll get more Smile-specific case law. I think the last one that's on there is one that is Smile-specific, where it talks about refunding the bond. If someone is found innocent after a court case, they get refunded the fine that they were charged. And that's a specific Smile case law that was ruled based on a previous trial that we had.
That's good. People like that for sure.
If you have any questions, you can always reach out. So I updated your checklist, completed the phase 1, phase 2. As far as understanding things like marriage license and name change, I'll check you off on that. The expungement is the only thing we didn't cover, but we can go through that at another time. You can always ask someone else to kind of run that through as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna go find an office and just start reading. But yeah, I'll be around. I'm gonna be around for quite a while. So,
Sounds good. Sounds good.
are you guys participating in the big game today? Yeah,
I
taking part.
probably will. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't exactly participate, but I need a reason to celebrate, a reason to have fun, so I'm in. You know. But
Heck yeah.
who's playing? Do we know? Does anybody know off the top there?
Seahawks versus Patriots. Go
The
Seahawks.
Seahawks made it?
Hell yeah.
What? That's
Hell
crazy.
yeah.
They have not had a good run as far as I could tell.
Yep. It's been like 2013, I think, was the last time they were in the Super Bowl.
Nah, they're gonna get it today.
I am so freaking excited. Yeah, no, I can't wait.
Yeah, okay. I gotta get in contact with him and be like, I'm praying for you, man. That's
Heck
funny.
yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go start reading all this and whatnot, try to get familiar with objections and how things go, and just have a great time, honestly. But if I have questions, I could just reach out through the radio or such.
Absolutely. Through the radio, you got my cell phone, anything you need.
Okay, cool. Sounds great. Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, no problem. See you later.
See ya.
Bruh. Oh yeah, sorry, I was in my head. What's up? Where do you go? You right here?
Hey, sorry, Raj, I was in my head for a second.
Where'd he go? He disappeared.
He's just going off. He finally got email access, so he's just reading through some of the DOJ documents.
Moseyed off into an office. I'm gonna start reading about these case laws and objections and such.
Yeah.
Who's that gentleman behind us?
Perfect. I got another interview. I'll catch you later, Raj.
Alright.
Hey, is this Mr. Alexander?
Yes, it is.
Hey, I'm Cassandra Cole. Follow me. We got a short period before the tsunami hits, so I'll take you upstairs. First things first, you have a clean record, right?
Yes.
Fabulous. I will have to double check, but I'll take your word for it for now. First question I got for you is why you are interested in the DOJ.
I've always had interest in it. I did it for a little while a couple months ago before I attempted to do law enforcement.
Okay. Let's see. Do you have any aspirations within the DOJ?
Not specifically. Obviously, I'm more of a get my feet wet and see where it takes me.
All right. You said you were. Tell me what experience do you have within the DOJ, whether it's with like law itself or prior DOJ experience? Tell me a little bit about that.
Yeah. So before I moved here, I was previously started off as a paralegal and worked my way up to the assistant attorney general in PARP. and then once I stepped away from there, I came here. Like I said, I started as law enforcement and transitioning into the DOJ.
Hell yeah. So you seems like you have a pretty good, decent background in the law, which is awesome. Tell me a little bit about what makes you unique and why you would be an asset to the DOJ.
I I think the easiest one would be I do have a little bit of the law enforcement training and kind of have the ability rather to look into whether it be cases or investigations from both aspects rather than just from the DOJ mindset.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let me make sure I got all my questions here. Another question for you. So in the DOJ, which I'm sure you've had this experience,
I'll lean my
people
head. I'll
can
come back after the
get
storm. Hopefully
very
back down.
emotional and very attached to certain things. Tensions can be tight and things can escalate quickly, and people can get upset or agitated. How do you best handle these situations?
I think the easiest way of handling that in general would be, you know, they're gonna speak their mind regardless of if you're listening or not, and so kind of listen, you know, to what they're saying, whether it be suggestions or just overall experiences, and kind of mentally notate that and kind of be able to use that in a response, if you will, whether it be, you know, in that moment with that person or, you know, down the road to try and fix that issue.
All right, all right. The next thing I typically like to do is like a full-on scenario of like a cell call with the whole like role play scenario where I'd be the defense, but we are a little tight on time. So what I will do instead is, let's say you answer a cell call and your client is actually very, let's say they're, very pushy, very particular, a little bit rude. How do you best kind of de-escalate that situation so that you can fulfill your duty as a defense attorney?
Well, my first action would be to kind of, is it their first interaction with law enforcement, or are they a repeat customer, if you will? And from that moment, you can kind of attack it in different ways. For me, I would, if it's a brand new person, first time being arrested, I would, pull them aside if I can into a interrogation room, and talk to them one-on-one, get them away from, law enforcement, and kind of get their side of the story. And then if possible, step out and work with law enforcement to see how we can kind of work it down a little bit.
Okay, wonderful. All right. So now what I'll do is, do you have any questions for me at this time?
I don't think so, no.
All right. So sorry. So now what I do, oh my gosh, this goddamn desk, man. All right. What I typically do is I put all of your responses here into our sophisticated computer algorithm. It takes a little bit of time to process, but once it results, it'll tell me whether or not you have met our threshold for hiring. In the meantime, let me get your phone number. Do you know if you'll be back after the storm? I know sometimes the train is a limiting factor.
I will probably not be.
Okay, no worries. Have you set up your phone yet?
I'm in the process of doing that right now.
All right, no worries.
Actually, it is not letting me.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Typically what I do, I'll admit it. I like to build up the suspense. I tell you I'll call you once it's done. I make you walk downstairs outside, and then I immediately call you and tell you that we'd like to offer you the job. But with the storm and everything, I'll just go ahead and say it. We'd love to have you on at the DOJ. We usually start everyone off as a paralegal, and we do a ton of on-the-job training just to get you oriented with how our DOJ system works. So if you would like, we would absolutely love to offer you a position.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Let me go ahead. I'm going to send you over a job request here. Fabulous. So now you're officially hired on. Once you do get back into the city, reach out to a judge and we can do some of our training. Once you can, try to get a radio. If you're here, we can always, I'm happy to assist paying for a radio for people. And we'll get some of the on-the-job training and everything. Go into the DOJ emails and go to role requests and request the role of paralegal. You can kind of see the template that everyone uses. You'll put your name, the role, and then who approved it, and you can tag me, and that will get you more access to our emails, and you'll see a bunch of documents that you can read up on.
You said Cassandra, right?
Yes, Cassandra.
It's not letting me tag you.
Try at judge, and then it's like a lot. Yeah, it'll pull up all the different judges. You can select me. Hey, Chief Justice, I just got another person hired on here. We're not going to be able to do some of the training because of the storm, but I'll get his checklist all uploaded and everything. But we just got him hired on.
I love you. You're amazing. You're amazing. I appreciate you a lot.
Absolutely, anytime. What's your typical time zone?
I'm Eastern time zone, but it'll.
Sorry, it cut out there.
Night. It depends.
Okay, yeah, no worries. I'm also EST. On the weekends, I try to be as available as I can, especially for like training and stuff. Usually before storm is easiest. But if you're ever if you come to City Hall, hop on radio channel 11 and you'll see who's all available. Just let them know you're a paralegal and that you need to do all of your training.
Okay.
Since we don't have a chance to do a lot of the in-depth training that I like to do on the first day, that's okay. Any of the judges can help you with some of your phase 1, 2, and 3 training. Eventually you'll get to see what the checklist looks like. You'll get to do cell calls. You'll either do a mock trial or sit in on a actual trial, as well as review a bunch of the like logistical work as far as doing name changes, marriage certificates, and some of the other stuff that we do here. We'll go over some of the court fees and different things that you can charge for as a lawyer. Unfortunately, the DOJ does not do hourly pay, similar to other jobs in the city. You get paid based on invoicing your clients and about like the stuff that you do in city.
Okay.
If you do fly in after storm, I'll be here and I'm happy to do some more of your training. But I know you say you're having some stuff in your brain going on, so no worries if you can't. We'll try to catch you at another time.
Okay, perfect.
Hell yeah. You should have keys, so you'll be able to get yourself in and out of any of the doors here.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, just check to make sure they work. Fabulous. Yeah, that's the Chief Justice's office, by the way.
Okay.
He's here. I think he's somewhere outside. We'll see if we can catch him before the storm. Did you get your phone working, or is it still being a little scuffy?
I did, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Let me get your number before. Oh, this is Chief Justice. Hey, this is our new hire, Alexander Hartwell.
Alex, we've been trying to set you up for a long time. Gee, Merry Christmas.
Tell me
I
about
got
it.
him. I got him.
Yeah, finally, welcome on board.
Thank you.
Awesome,
I'll see
awesome.
you
I
now. I'm
appreciate you.
frozen.
That's okay. I sent you
Awesome.
my number. Feel free to shoot me a text with your name.
Oh wait, here we go.
Alrighty, I'm gonna fly out here and I'll be back after the game. I'll see
All
ya.
right. See you later.
Alright, y'all, I'll be flying back in after storm. Hope to see y'all then.
See you later. All right. So yeah, there's RP terms for everything. We don't do much like OOC talk once we're in the game. Kind of seems like we're like socializing outside of character and everything, but a lot of the times it's all in character, which is kind of fun. You once you get used to the lingo, I used to before I started actually RPing. I actually I watched a lot of streamers RP, and so I got very familiar with the lingo. And so it was actually really easy for me to like transition to RP because everything was kind of like a reflex. I'm gonna upload this VOD that I have before I go to redo stuff here. Just been doing a ton of screen recording, so I'll upload that quickly. Or I have to fly back into the city, but I'll probably take a little bit of a break before I fully get back in. I need to eat something. Dun-dun-dun. Probably won't be around too much longer. Just got to go check out the game, which I am not going to miss. I'm gonna go check on my food that I was making in the slow cooker earlier. I need to make this checklist. What are you doing? What are you getting into? Sorry, I'm talking to my dog. Sure, you're not being a naughty boy. What do you mean? Yeah? I will.
An hour and a half.
I know.
You know what I mean?
I already made your meatballs.
You don't even love me.
Alright, I'll be back. I don't. I do. Alright. I do. No, this is for you. It's not mine.
conversation is over.
Ate it. Alright, so what are we doing now? Going, Justin?
Miss Cole, I made it.
How's it going?
Not too bad at all. Other than the fact I'm a little sad. I lost $300, you know. One because of Giovanni, one because of the DA, and now I'll lose 100 more because I'll have to summon my car back because the chief was in there.
That sucks. I'm sorry.
Yep, that's like one meal right there.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Every time I think about paying for something, I think about how many meals I can have with that money.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I think with my stomach.
Fair.
Do you plan on doing anything tonight?
Don't know how. I'm just kind of here in case anyone wants an interview or needs training currently.
Oh yeah, how did that interview go? Is he a paralegal yet?
Yeah, he's gonna
The
get
new
all
one?
hired on. I just don't know if he's gonna be able to get back before storm or after the storm just hit. So he'll probably get some training and stuff on at another time. But yep, he
I see
got
Justin's
interviewed and
car
hired.
right there. Well, my yesterday you were there at the trial when I was the second in the second in the seat, right?
Mm-hmm.
My objection was not actually an objection, was it?
No. You I don't remember what you said objection for, but
No, the thing is, he was questioning the officer. He's like, you see, when I'm down at the cells, sometimes, they talk about this much earning, that much earning. Like, objection, relevance.
yeah, but that's like you can only say objection relevance when it is about a question that's being asked to the person.
Yeah. So when I was testifying during Miss Graves' uh, trial, the DA kept interrupting every 5 seconds. Like, even though I was telling the whole truth.
Yeah, but if you're testifying, then you can, if you were on the witness stand, someone could say objection relevance to your testimony. But typically, like what you were objecting to Claude, who was talking to himself. He wasn't asking a
Oh,
question, and he wasn't on the witness stand.
okay. That's
Yeah.
why everyone giggled.
Yeah. Could you have said objection? Counsel is testifying, possibly.
Yeah.
Because in all reality, someone going up there and just yapping away to the jury during a
I'll do that.
witness's thing that may have gone over more. But yeah, saying
I have a
objection
feeling we could
relevance when
have
there's no
objected a
question.
few times, I have a feeling we could have objected a few times. It's just Miss Sinclair was not taking the initiative, so I just shut up.
I mean, you could have offered. Just because you get shut down on something doesn't mean you can't. I think your thought to have an objection during that point wasn't necessarily wrong. It was just the wrong objection. And if you say the wrong rationale for an objection, it's going to get overruled.
How's everybody doing? What's up, Mr. Rowdy?
Hey, Justin, we got a couple new paralegals. We got a real fresh one, Mr. Jones. And then we have Ray Rary, this gentleman
Ray
here in the cowboy
Rary,
hat. Yeah, he
And
just
what
needs
about that
cell
one with the
calls.
school uniform?
Who?
You know, the one you were interviewing earlier, the one with the school uniform?
The one that I just interviewed before Storm?
Yeah, the light blue suit.
Yeah, that's Alexander Hartwell.
Alexander.
Yep, he said he probably won't be back before Storm. He just was finally able to coordinate an interview, so we were able to get him in.
Let me
but
just
yes.
check the DOJ mails. I'll be in my head.
Does anybody have food?
Who is asking?
Right. Yeah.
Make sure I give it to you and not someone else. Raj loves to intercept food. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Now this is weird. I've never been in after like main store.
I know if you get in right at time, sometimes you get lucky. Especially with the Super Bowl going on today, I don't think that everyone's gonna
Dude,
be coming
okay,
in.
who do you think's winning the Super Bowl today?
It's gonna be the Seahawks. Go Hawks!
No, it's
No,
not going
it's
to go
the
to the fucking
Patriots.
Seahawks.
It's
The
gonna go to the
Patriots are going to
fucking
fuck the
Seahawks.
Seahawks once again. We've already
Nah,
had this happen.
nah.
We've already had this happen one time. The Seahawks got fucked so hard by the Patriots that they fucking tried.
No, you guys have PTSD out there in fucking Seattle.
Yeah, you guys ready for an interception at the goal line again?
Yeah.
Now, your guys' head coach legitimately said on an interview this week that if he was at the 1 yard line in the same situation that Pete Carroll was in 2013, he's throwing the ball.
Can't watch the Patriots burn down in a fire of despair.
I'm just saying that you guys have basically Marshawn Lynch in the backfield still with Kenneth Walker, and I guarantee you guys throw the ball.
Yeah, if the Seahawks don't win, I don't know if I'm going to fly into the city for the rest of the month. I'll be so devastated and depressed.
So, like, what happens if the person that is having a civil suit doesn't wake up and shit?
Are you talking about like the person that's trying to file the suit or the other party?
The other party, the one that's being sued by the.
Well, I mean, it's going to be really hard to coordinate a court date or get any sort of funds or, whatever the result would be of the case if they aren't able, if they don't fly in. It's best if you can like serve them in city for their stuff, but if they're really hard to coordinate like a time with, theoretically you could request that they are added to the docket. And then they would be aware of what's happening and help coordinate like a lawyer through that section as well. But if they're not in the DOJ emails, I don't know if we'll be able to add them.
Oh wait, he's awake. Oh my god! Holy shit!
Oh yeah.
Holy
So I
fuck!
just discovered something. If your phone runs out of health, right, you can still use it.
Oh really?
Hi Archibald. This is Archibald Jones, right?
Yeah, and apparently, do
Can you get
the
the courthouse,
tablets have
please?
health or?
They used to. I don't think they do
Where
anymore.
are you at?
Yeah, my phone's
Yeah, where
completely
are
it's
you
supposed
at
to be completely broken right now, and that shit still works.
Hell yeah. Take that as a W. When mine broke, they
Server
just
I'm
disappeared from
not
my
gonna
pockets.
find you. Okay, well you have a lawsuit against you,
That's
so
a
now
red
that you
curb,
verbally know,
sir.
okay? That's what these papers are for, to let you know what the lawsuit's for. Whenever you get these papers and decide to I'm not. Oh, I'm just gonna give you these papers. I'll explain them to you, and that's it.
Oh, I was just trying something. I'm trying to fix my third eye.
Del Perro. Oh, Del Perro, that's where I live.
You're looking good.
Yo, where the fuck did you go, Mooney?
I'm parking up. Give me a sec.
Alright.
I'm going to City Hall. Meet me there real quick, and then I'll ride with you.
Yeah. Bring Connor with me.
All right.
Are you as serious about game day dip as I am? Does your perfect dip slip and slide all the way to your boys' house?
Designed to transport your precious cargo securely and safely, so you can't get one yet.
Fudge. But you know what you can do? Enter to win a Nissan Rogue.
Yeah.
Respectfully, I think I sharded. Oh my god.
Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm so confused.
No,
Okay.
you know, and look, I got stabbed, okay, by a bald-headed motherfucker, and who said to me, Duke Tucker needs to go to prison within 24 hours, or else a government official is going to be stabbed, or going to be hurt. I'm sorry. And then so I backed up because he was doing what you're doing. So
Yeah.
he was like being shady.
Yeah.
So I backed up a little bit. Next thing you know, he fucking sticks me like a pincushion.
Fuck.
Yeah, took 17 staples in my gut. And
Hey,
fucking
Judge.
Peacock and Norman come
What's up, Dollface?
to
How
my
you doing,
rescue.
beautiful?
I thought, well, first, Judge
Yeah, what's up?
Cole was just fucking stood there and
Are
let
you
me get
able?
stabbed
Wait, one
because she
second.
was scared that she was going to get stabbed. And she's got a heater on her.
Well,
You know what I'm saying? So clusterfuck from the beginning, right? And then to top it all off, I'm in the back seat, bleeding out. Fucking Norman's cradling me like like a baby, saying, "It'll be all right, Richie. Hang in there, Richie.
eating some
Don't
lo
die,
mein.
Richie."
Oh,
And
lo mein. I
I'm holding
fucking
my
love lo
fucking
mein.
intestine in hand.
Actually,
Under
I love chow
judge's
mein.
signature,
Chow
the
mein.
judicial order for a
And then
restraining order.
fucking
Are you able to go look at that real quick? It says that the person that is being the petitioner, the other one, is not allowed at PDM, even though Miles isn't here. Is that correct? Even though he's not here?
Let me take a look. What? Say that one more time.
It's the only one from this morning on judge's signature for restraining order. It states the respondent shall remain at least 1,000 feet away from petitioner's residence, petitioner's workplace. Is that even when he's not here?
That it doesn't say specifically, but it does say to stay away 1,000 feet away from workplace. So I would include while he is not there, just because it would be difficult for him to ascertain if the person was there or not without showing up.
Okay.
That would be my recommendation.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, you're welcome.
Rubs dirt on it. Like he said, my mom told me that if I rub dirt on it, it'll go away. I'm like, what the fuck kind of idiotic thing is that?
Oh, no way. No way.
So I almost threw up because I was actually holding my testicle in my hand, not my intestine.
Oh, man. Um,
I'm watching another stream from
you
last
got
night.
purple on?
So fun.
I do.
All right. Have you knocked yet?
No, you can though.
No. No, I'm telling you to not go find Peacock or find me and knock. All right, you ready to do this shit? Where my bitches at? Huh? What do you think? Where my bitches at?
Oh.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna send Forrest in here. Okay.
And the defendant's
forced entry or criminal intent at entry. Searching drawers alone without proof of unlawful entry or intended entry does not satisfy the statutory elements of burglary. Accordingly, the defense respectfully moves to dismiss count 1. Motion to dismiss count 2, possession of burglary tools, PC 2014. Your Honor, count 2 requires specific.
Absolutely. Okay, not a problem.
Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Are you guys here for the halftime show?
Oh, no. We're here to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
So that's why the emu is here?
Yes. And the emu has a name.
You cook.
Yeah. Hey. Claude, come here. Just you, Claude.
Yo.
Just you, Claude. Claude.
Yep.
All right. Just making sure we're on. All I'm seeing is the burglary, right? Like I don't see any possession. I see burglary, and then I see a Schedule 1 possession.
No, there's 3 charges there. I mean, I don't know how that got fucked up, but that ain't my problem. If there's only 2 seen there, then we're only pushing forward 2.
All right.
That's somebody's fuck up, but
Yeah, all right.
I need you to do me a favor. I need you to order your bailiff pea-sized cock to return my Stetson before you relieve him of duty.
All right, we'll do.
Because that son of a bitch stole my Stetson.
All right. Okay. Did you
But they didn't do that. And
the docket? Okay. Did you pull the docket up?
corroborated that email. Therefore, it was based on her
Yeah,
own
did I have the
opinion.
docket?
You
Okay.
can't
Just
put
go off the
someone in
docket. The
prison
criminal
based on their
complaints in
own
there.
opinion, right?
My bad. I forgot about that. I should have
you're
had. I should have had the lead juror come out and listen to that.
You should be able to sit in it. Okay.
All right. 1 second. I love you.
Y'all have a good night.
Night, Nathan. All right.
Check that off as your trial attendance on your check. Thank you so much for being able to stick it out the whole time.
Public defenders available.
In public defense, because he'll tell you who
Matter of
chooses
fact, I
public
do.
versus private.
Oh, fucking phenomenal.
Who is? Where do you need him?
Yeah.
Who is
I need
this?
a
That, you know, like cold spark so don't burn the building down. Where I waited, I'm a frugal son of a bitch, and I waited and I paid full price. And it fucks up flow, so that's all right. I wondered, you know, playing with people like to look down on the public defender's office, but you know, at the end of the day, I choose to be in the public defender's office. I'm not here because it's the only job I can get, so
I will say, I would love to see you in court more because I think there are a ton of attorneys who think that they can't be a good court lawyer if
Judge Fergie, Department of Justice. How may I help you?
you know, Claude in
I was
court.
gonna say, you got any public defenders available?
Matter of fact, I do.
Oh, fucking phenomenal.
Who is? It would have been cool.
99% of the courtrooms born as
cases. I think.
Where I waited, I'm a fruit.
Down boy.
Ooh.
No.
No, but honest to God, my heart dropped and I thought I was going to be a fucking bloodstain on the back of that wall.
Did you open your eyes at least tonight, please, for the love of God?
Did I what?
Did you open your eyes tonight, please?
Hell yeah. True. It is. Yeah, it is true. What can I say? Got to hit her with the razzle dazzle. A little bit of the Riz.
To be fair, I had this outfit picked out.
She really likes when I bring out the
Trying to match me.
Barry Manilow.
Let me show you the other outfit that I picked out earlier before he made his little outfit.
Change it for you.
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
Jesus Christ.
I say I definitely did not pick this. I picked this. See, I'm telling you.
He's trying to match me.
You're the cutest cuck probably spent like 2.5 seconds, put that on as like boom, done. And you're like, ooh, what
It didn't take me as
makeup's cute.
it didn't take me as long as you think. It took me like 30 seconds, maybe.
Yeah. He's got gray sweats too, and you know you like him wearing them too.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. What's that?
My exacerbation.
Your exacerb. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's. See, I told you. Got her.
For your voice box.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it.
I told you. I told you.
God damn it.
Leaving her speechless daily.
Hold up. Have they began transportation?
You're so lucky that I don't want to catch charges.
Began transportation, Your Honor.
Ooh, what kind of charges are we talking here, dear? Honestly,
Nope. I am a woman of the law. I am married to the law. No one else.
and you know what's crazy about that, Claude? She called me the law earlier. She referenced to me as the law. She was like, and Judge Fergie is the law. Wild. I was like, damn.
Part is,
God.
oh, it's funny. Let's see here.
Mitchell. What's going on? You want to go represent someone in a civil case or what?
Sorry, one more time?
You want to go represent someone in a civil case?
Right now?
Nah, but I mean, he made the lawyer request.
In the emails?
Yeah. There's someone.
Let me take a look. I got a bunch of fucking cases that I have, like, backlogged from when I went on strike that I still have not handled, so I probably shouldn't take any more.
My friend just said respectfully, fuck the Patriots.
Real, bro. They cannot get 7.
Can get 7. They're gonna be the only team in the fucking league that gets 7.
They can't get 7, bro. They cannot.
If they get 7, bro, oh my god.
I'll be sick if they get 7, because it's only because of Brady and fucking Belichick. That's the only reason.
It literally is.
You're definitely getting
football,
7. The fuck? Because I'm a fucking Steelers fan, and they cannot beat the Steelers to the stairway to 7, bro. They cannot.
Nah, they're definitely beating them tonight.
No.
Oh,
We
it's
need
gonna be another
Seattle to
fucking...
win, just so they don't win. We need it.
It's gonna be like another interception at the goal line, and everyone's gonna be like, so rigged.
Dude, all the Patriots have to do tonight is have their defense show up and they easy dub.
That's so real.
You know, all the Patriots have to do is stop JSN and Gordon actually won.
Anything I can help with before I fly out for the Super Bowl?
Nah, nope.
All right.
Just waiting on so calls.
Oh yeah.
Any
You
judge
can.
can hire, right?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Do you have someone who's looking to join the GOJ?
No, I was just I was asking about like after my so calls, I didn't know if anybody could like promote or not.
Oh yeah. Any judge could promote. I know Ray just needs his 4 cell call so that he's ready. I think Bobby Lorenzo, he also has 1 cell call away from getting promoted.
Is that Jones guy new? Is that your new hire?
Yes, he is one of the new ones. I got him hired on right before Storm.
How
Reviewed
do
a
you say
bunch
his
of
first name?
Offie.
Offie? Okay.
Yeah, he
I was about to say Oofy.
Offie, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Sprinted away.
Well, alrighty.
All right.
Have a good one. If you fly back in, I might see you.
All right, yeah, we'll see how the train ticket looks. It might not be possible, but I don't want to. I'm gonna be in my head a lot if I try to stay in city, so I don't really want to.
Yeah, I got
Stop
that
someone else from
expedited.
getting in. Oh hell yeah!
Right. Name changes are 10,100 right now.
Do you have someone who needs a name change by chance?
Oh no, I don't. I've just seen
okay.
that. Just they know an officer that wants the name change, but I don't know.
Yeah, the cost of them tends to be the limiting factor.
Yes, which is kind of crazy. 10K for just a quick name change.
I know. But it does prevent people from just willy-nilly changing their name every other day.
I mean, I wouldn't expect. I wouldn't. I'd put it a little lower at least. Not if I can. I mean, it does change every day, so.
Yeah, and I think the average is around 10K. I think it used to be like 25K for a name change or something like that. So.
There's not a lot of cops on right now. Holy.
Oh really? They all must be watching the game.
There's only 9 on.
Holy, yeah, you're right.
There's only 9 PD on. Is that what you just said?
Yeah, there's not usually that. There's more. Usually more around this time.
I guarantee you, after that, you know, the bowl might be a late start tonight, boys. I was looking at a parlay earlier that some guy posted on fucking Facebook, right? That dude, if it hits, he's winning $168,000.
That's crazy.
And this parlay's like really
Oh,
good.
the Seahawks are favored to win the fucking Super Bowl tonight. What the fuck?
Hell yeah, go
Drake
Hawks.
May on top. Drake May on top.
The Drake
I'm
man.
I'm riding that bandwagon all the way to.
I'm riding that man's fucking. I'm gonna be fucking.
Jason. All right, you all have a good night. I'm gonna go watch the game.
Yeah, I was about to do the same thing.
See you later.
Have fun.
All right, everyone, y'all have a good ass night. I'm gonna head out and go watch the game. Go
Good one, Your
Hawks.
Go Patriots.
Good night.
I can't wait until I preside your next case, Justin.
Is that?
I'm just kidding.
But
Just kidding.
you're gonna be biased. Watch me preside my next case. Watch me preside my next case, and I bring up the fact that the Patriots won against the Hawks.
Oh. All right.
I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up in my
We'll see.
opening statement.
Oh, I'll bring it up when the Seahawks win. I'll bring it up in my final ruling.
I bet that.
I'll see y'all later. Have a good night. Oh, all right. I'm gonna watch the game. Have a good night. Bye-bye.